Hello, hello, hello. Well, let me get finished setting up here. All right, let me get this up. Yeah, trying to get everything set up. So, how's everyone's day? How is everyone's day? Yeah, you know what? After today, I figured I was going to do a panel night tonight, just out of the blue. Maybe not all night, but I thought I would want to have a panel night. So there you have it, guys. Um, will it always be panel night? No, but um, I wanted, I just wanted to have panel night. So there's the link for anyone that wants to come up. Um, the, Mostly I wanted to chit chat about what happened tonight at 7 o'clock during Mitch's channel. You know, so anyone that wants to discuss it or just chit chat, you're more than welcome to come up. Let's see, who do we got? We got Jerry in here, and she was first. I burnt my boob about a half hour ago, and I made a cup of coffee, and it spilled down on me, and I actually, about the size of my hand, burnt my boob. So right now, if you see me doing this, it's because my shirt actually hurts my boob just having it touch me. So, hey, Spanky,
How you
how
doing?
are you?
How you doing?
Good, good. I burnt my tit. I
Excuse me?
dumped hot boiling coffee on me about a half hour ago. And I'm like, so if you see me doing this numbers, it's because it hurts.
You a little sensitive?
It's feeling a little sensitive, yeah. So I know how Amy was feeling last night.
So we've had a burnt boob and a burnt crotch.
Yep. Ah.
Well, I don't care what anyone says. I ain't burning my pecker.
That's what's next. Sorry. That's what's next. Oh, and Amy is in her basement due to tornado warnings. Oh
Oh, stay
no,
safe
I'm
there,
assuming
Amy.
the cats are down there too. So yeah, Sandy's in here and Nikki. Jen's in here. She's saying she's second, but she's not. I see her as number 4 on the list of who's in here. I just put it on, Jen. Um, the Waffle Gang's here. Hello. Debbie's here. Um, Manawa, geez, everyone's here. Diana, Debbie, let's see, Sandy, Danielle, Holly. Did I miss somebody yet? Let's see, of course, Amy. Jonathan's here. Target Prime Rib Thomas is here. And of course, you, Spanky.
Of course,
Sandy's
yeah.
here. Oh, there's Jerry.
I was a little
Here's Jerry.
disappointed. Was a little
Hey, everybody.
disappointed.
Hello. Long time no see. Everybody's burning their body parts.
I know, right?
Shoot. And I got bug
And
bites.
wow, just a big circle right here. Just a big circle. And it hurts. All the way down to my nipple.
Barbara, I don't know, the mosquitoes are horrific. I think it's because of the rain. So whatever bit me on my finger is itching. And then a bug bit me over here on my boob, my left boob. And then a mosquito bit me right on my nipple, the right nipple. What the heck is going on over
I
here?
know, right?
I
They're
was
living as
thinking,
carnivore women.
I was thinking about showing it
Spanky's
on
next.
Mitch,
He's gonna
but I
get
said,
his tip of his cock off or something.
"Oh, do not burn your pee-pee, Spanky.
Yeah, don't burn your pee-pee.
Don't burn your pee-pee. We'll have to send the pee-pee police over to kiss it or something."
Okay. Where's the lighter? Quick.
Jerry, I bought a spatula like what you said. Is that a spatula? That's a knife.
It's a knife.
Is that
Oh,
cheese
okay. Because
knife?
I'm reading, I bought a spatula like, and I look over and you've got a knife.
Hi, y'all.
What
Who
was
was
that?
that?
What was that? That sounded evil. Was that you, Spanky?
No, it wasn't me.
Ooh, that sounded evil.
That was
That,
Right
Jen.
as Jen pulled up, it started laughing like,
Yes, I do, Bonbon. And hello, Bonbon. I just felt like I had so much fun on Mitch's tonight that I said, you know what? I'm going to do a live so we can just talk about it.
it was a blast. It was a gas. It was so stinking fun. It was. Blew
When
my
you pulled your bra out, I about laughed my butt off. I was like, oh my God. And then Terry right after. And I was like, well, I don't have a bra to pull off because I ain't wearing one.
If Spanky would have been on the show or George pulling up their jock straps, let's go.
Yeah. So I don't know who our mole is. That's okay.
I think there's more than one.
Yeah, I think so too. Because
I
he
do
said he
too.
got messages from all different areas of his life, his email and someplace else. And did you catch that? Oh,
I sure did. And I was thinking of so many people, just so many people, so many. It's a
yeah,
shame.
it could be almost anyone. But you know what?
Oh,
I
well.
didn't disagree with anything he said. I owned up to it that yes, we were plotting last night, Mitch, to come and invade you. And he just laughed saying he loved it. So
Yep. And I said I was the ringleader because I started the poop pot right then and there. I did.
and he loved you for it because he enjoyed it. I think he really had fun too.
I did
You know?
too. Yep.
Yeah, I was supposed to pull the baby out, but she was being a brat. She already was in my shirt earlier over on Man's Zoom call and, Healing Humanity Zoom call, dealing with her there. It's like, so when she decided to chill after all that, it was like, okay, good.
That would have been just the frosting on the cake, so to speak.
Now, I was worried that Terry wasn't going to come up, but she finally did. I guess Mitch was just taking his sweet old time getting her up on the panel.
Right.
Mitch tried to talk to you at the end, Barb, but you had him muted. I didn't mute him. I left.
No.
Oh, what did he say?
I was afraid Ellen wasn't going to be there. Is Ellen in this chat yet? That's what I was afraid of because of what I read before in the before chat that she wasn't thinking about coming. Right? Didn't she say that, Spanky? And I was concerned. I'm like, no, Ellen, please show up. She was great today. With her moderation.
Check out my recent WhatsApp group. What?
Now, who do we know? Who do we all know who's on the WhatsApp? Do you think there's any moles in WhatsApp?
Yep.
Probably. Oh, that's so small I can't read it. Let's see. Here we go. Welcome to Mitch. Oh. My channel is exclusively dedicated to helping you learn about, begin, and maintain a healthy lifestyle as we all get older. He doesn't do this. I discuss all aspects of sustaining this ancestrally appropriate lifestyle with topics ranging from explanations of why this is the way humans were meant to live, simple recipes, deep dives into why it works so well, exercise, gracefully aging, entertaining weekly live streams, and a community of like-minded people to support. Thanks for visiting. Oh, he does have a merch store too, which I didn't know.
Oh, cool.
Who? Old guy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know how many people. You all do know that we do have a WhatsApp.
Yep.
For the corner, it's called the corner on
Yep.
WhatsApp. And if you email me your telephone number, or give it to Debbie, um, they will help you get. I'll send it to George, and George and Debbie. I don't know if anyone else knows how to do it. I don't, but people will help you get on. I don't know how to do it, so I'm just letting them all handling it.
Well, it sounded like a percolator, like the coffee commercial. Do 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 do.
I'll be seeing George and company later today. Plus, my Dutch carnivore friends have asked me to visit them on the journey. Nice. Okay, so carnivore muscle, he can add people if I have their area code and number. So there you have it, guys. And I don't know how many people of you that are part of the corner want that. What we're doing, we're using it for things like I went away on my beach trip. I posted some stuff. George posts some of the trips that him and Laney have been on. Um, Jonathan, for example, posted some pictures of when he won first place last week. So it's a little bit dive into all of us. Um, I just got that, Nikki. I'll send it again. And and let's see, what else? And different meetups, like he's already posted. George has meeting up with Kilts and the gang that flew over for the meetup this weekend. I post half naked photos. Yes, you did. You look very nice, Jonathan. Just being honest. And he says half naked. I'd say he was 90% or 95% naked. 99.9% naked, I think. Wouldn't you say, Jerry, he was 99.9% naked?
Oh yeah, left just a little to the imagination as the big
Just a little bit.
just a
Nine
little bit.
percent.
I would agree. I would agree with that. He left just a little bit to the imagination.
Oh, Jen's giving us the finger here.
I'm comfortable with my masculinity. I can say yes, he looked good.
Basically, only a loincloth. I think it was less than even a loincloth, but that's okay. His body is art, and I love art. I can appreciate art.
That's right.
He's got a very well chiseled body.
Mm-hmm.
What is the email? What is the email? My email? I will put it in. Let's see.
Hey, Amy, how's your crotch doing tonight?
Okay. Corner at.
I was thinking yesterday, and I know Amy can hear this, so she'll have to fill it in the chat. Whatever diagnosis that her husband, her old doctor, and her husband's now doctor had given him, wasn't it something that affected your husband, Dennis's private parts? Something to that effect with the diagnosis? Amy, clue us in.
And Terry, I'd like to know Terry's doctor's appointment stuff today, too.
Yeah, she talked about that on Mitch's.
It was good news.
It was the good news? Oh, then I didn't hear it.
Yeah, come on, Terry.
I want to know about that. I've been waiting all day for that, but I didn't want to bring it up, on Mitch's channel and get into the details. Because what if it was bad news, So I didn't want to put her on the spot. Carnivore is very healing. Yes, I believe it is.
Absolutely.
I don't think I'm doing a live on Saturday.
Ooh,
Why?
why?
I'm sending you my info for WhatsApp. Okay. Yeah, it has. Yeah, and I can.
Yay, Terry girl. Yay.
Hello, Ann.
Hi, Ann.
I hear that very often, Amy. Thank you. I'm still in remission. All right, Terry. Thank goodness.
That's it. You're right. Amy said yes, Jerry, his Stevens Johnson disorder, and his skin was ulcerating everywhere, his mouth. Oh,
And
he's-
Jonathan, is it okay if I forward their emails to you with their?
Thanks, Amy. Thank you.
Even his manhood? Ouch.
Yeah, Aoi is right. That's what I thought of after Amy talked about her burning herself. I thought, oh, they're not going to be able to get together. If you know, Spank.
All right,
That's
thank
right.
you, Jonathan. Because I don't know how to do it, and that's okay. Because
Yay, Terry. Praise God. Absolutely, Terry.
And I do not see anything yet.
Oh, that gave it away, didn't it?
Okay, nothing yet from Debbie. I don't know what it is, but sometimes people can't find my email address. It's the weirdest thing.
Hi, baby. Baby, 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 baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Baby,
Do you know she knows Rick's voice? If I play Rick's voice, she's right over to the speakers.
Oh, really?
She remembers Rick's voice with the kittens.
Oh,
he's the
okay.
Chihuahua whisperer.
Yes. It is so weird. Every time I'm watching Rick's, she comes right out of her house. She wakes right up. She goes right over to the speakers, and I think she's waiting to hear the babies.
Amazing.
My guest isn't answering his email after 3 tries, and one on Instagram. I think he didn't realize the British meetup and the show were at the same day. Okay, just wish they would respond, but it is what it is. So he's over in the UK. He's probably going to the meetup.
Sure. How many people do we know that are going to the meetup? Do we have a number?
I'm not sure of a number, but I know from here, Jonathan. Oh, excuse me. Jonathan's definitely going. He's one of the speakers.
Of course, yep.
And then, of course, George and Lainey. Louise, she's going to be there. She's doing the music, which, of course, is mine.
19 likes now, Jonathan. Thanks for the reminder, Jonathan. 21 now. We shot up.
All right, go on.
Let's go. 21 likes and 41 are watching. Come on, 20
nice.
people.
40.
Come on.
I'm showing
Guys, I'm not
47.
gone. I'm just trying to do something. I'll be right back.
We'll be here.
We'll be
Hi,
listening.
Hello,
Jonathan.
everyone. I was reading the chat. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, Jonathan said it's close to 100 people he believes that will be attending the UK meetup.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know Kilt is going to be there. There's like 3 that flew in from the States, I want to think. There was pictures earlier on WhatsApp.
Angela, Kiltz, and Aaliyah. That's it? Just those 3, I think?
I want to say it was at least 3. It seemed like. I see 43 now, yeah. I see 41 on the phone, 7 on TV. Listening to the weather for a minute, confirmed tornado in a couple of counties, in the next county over. Barb, I sent you an email. The subject heading was WhatsApp add-on. Okay, I'll keep looking because right now I'm not seeing it.
Hi, Deborah. Hi, Diana. Hi, Sandy. Mia, Maria.
Well,
Remember I mentioned. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I went to Hobby Lobby today and I got another 3 skeins of yarn. And I went to a different Hobby Lobby. I actually thought I was going to the one I normally went to, and I got directions to the other one. And And I asked this lady, I looked all over the store for the yarn. I'm like, excuse me, can you tell me where your yarn is? She's like, yeah, it's, see where that lady is? It's 3 rows past where she's walking.
Yeah, I'm still not seeing it, Debbie.
I drove right by it the first time.
Hi, Danny in Boston.
So I think I've got enough yarn to finish my aunt's blanket now.
Do you
Deborah
remember
said-
when? Oh, do you
Yeah, I
remember
just
when
did.
men-
I've been checking the junk mail too. Let me see. Primary social promotions.
Jerry,
Yes, sir. Who's that?
that's Patricia Conroy, country artist, star that I went on a date with when I was
Yeah, there it
late
is.
20s.
In
All right, I'm
your
gonna-
20s?
Yeah.
Nice. She's beautiful. She's beautiful.
Beautiful voice.
Is she country star from Canada or the U.S.?
U.S., but she's country. She had a lot of records. Ran into her at a hotel where I was selling jewelry and stuff, and she asked me out.
I bet you ran into her. Boom. She's beautiful, Spanky. Well, you're
Very
a good
nice.
looking, you're
Very
a good
nice
looking
lady.
dude too.
Pardon me?
You're a good looking dude yourself.
Aww.
Mhm.
Why, thank you.
You're old enough to be my brother from another mother. From
All right,
another.
Jonathan, I just forwarded it to you. It wasn't my spam. Her email, I don't know why people would go into my spam.
Mhm.
Hi, Patricia.
Hi, all. Can't catch up on the highs. Yeah, I look at them saying, okay, everyone's saying hi to each other. We have a Angie's. Hi, excited to see the Keto Mojo result videos, Grandma. Yep, that's going to start on Monday. I'm still waiting on the Keto Mojo to get delivered, and then a couple of other things to get delivered, and then I'm just going to do it. I've been doing some like intermittent fasting this week, so what I want to do is I stop the intermittent fasting, and I want to eat regularly over the weekend how I normally would eat, a couple of meals a day, maybe a snack or two. And then on Monday, I'm going to do the first testing on the Keto Mojo. Now, I don't expect it to be good because I want it to be as realistic, not practicing or anything. I just want regular numbers the first day. And then I'm going to start doing the 18 hours and then the 24 or the 36. I'm going to play around with the times that I eat. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm just testing it. And this isn't going to be an ongoing thing. I just want to see for myself when I am or how to get my body. I want to know my body on how I get into autophagy because that's where I need to be. And yeah, I've already gotten everyone saying, oh, just, all you have to do is just do intermittent fasting. Well, that's what I'm going to test. There's no problem with having knowledge and just doing it according to Dr. Boz.
Yeah, intermittent fasting will help, but your ketones will get higher when you do the occasional 24, 32, 36, 48 hour fast.
That's what this is. It's going to be a daily thing. I'm going to do everything first thing in the morning.
Studies have actually shown, and this is with carnivores, that you get the most amount of autophagy. Like a 72-hour fast, you'll really hit autophagy, but they suggest only doing that like once a quarter, so once every 3 months to do that. But your ketones.
But I'm doing it according to Dr. Boss, who says do it once a week or once every 2 weeks.
What, a 72-hour fast?
No, do a 36-hour fast.
Yeah.
So, and then eat sardines. I'm going to try to do it without sardines
Mhm.
You know, I'm gonna try doing it with like maybe just eating hamburgers because I don't. I get indigestion when I eat sardines. I'm constantly burping up. I don't want to live my life while I'm testing this with doing. So I want to test first if I can just do it with like eating hamburgers for 18 hours before I test or this is just testing for myself
Yep. Yep.
because I want to lose. I'm not. It's not weight loss. What I want to lose is the hang of my apron, my fat apron. Is it possible? They say if you can get into autophagy will help shrink a belly hang. So that's what I'm gonna see. So it's all just experiment. Because if I don't have to go under the knife,
Mhm.
I don't want to go under the knife. If I can shrink it up at my age, being 65, the last thing I want to do is spend 6 months of my life, with dealing with a drainage and everything else and a scar going from one side of my hip to the other hip. I don't want to live like that for 6 months of my life trying to recover from that.
Also,
Yeah.
please note that when you have that surgery to remove skin, remove that fat from that area, if the fat comes back, it's going to look for other areas. So I'm just saying this in a joke, but please understand where I'm going with this. You don't want the fat to move. For example, this is the joke part on your back and look like Quasimodo because
Yeah,
the fat will go where it was removed
exactly.
from down there. That's where it will go to.
Yeah, because you're removing those fat
True.
cells.
Yes.
So it's got to find someplace else to store. So your body can be twisted all over. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to avoid,
Yes.
because it will happen. So, but I
Well,
don't
look
want
at
to, I'm not going to spend the rest of my life using a keto meter.
Barb. Look at Kelly Hogan. She was well over 200 pounds, and she has lost all of her weight naturally, and she's never done she looks very thin, very healthy, and she's never had the skin removal surgery.
Yeah,
Her skin has shrunk up to match
And
what her body is now, but
she
she also does some weightlifting, lifting weights, whether it's hand weights, dumbbells in the beginning, or going to join a gym. It will help your muscles fill out to take the place of where the fat used to be.
yes.
And
But she was also, we have to consider this too. She was also much younger.
yes.
yeah,
Bingo.
I
Right.
am
She's
much
older.
older than her by probably double. So my skin, like, what's that word I'm trying to say?
elasticity.
Elasticity is not as good as what hers was. So
Right.
if this doesn't work for me, then the other option is perhaps the surgery. I really don't want the surgery. I could care less about, any of
Yep.
this stuff or this stuff.
Me
I
too.
don't need, I could care less. I'm an old lady. But what I don't want is all the sores and the skin breakdown, the underside of my belly hang. And I get ulcerated sores. I had at one point about 4 of them, and 3 of them completely healed. But I still have one, and sometimes that drains, and I fight with it constantly.
Yeah.
And I get heat rashes. It turns bright red and inflamed, and so I'm constantly dealing with it every day, washing it 3 times, a day. Now I can do it myself because I can reach it, pull it up and reach it. But there was a time I couldn't. So that's my next goal is to tend to the loose skin on my belly, not the rest of my body. I don't care. And Jerry, you lost a lot of weight. Do you have a lot of
Right. That's why I have the jiggle. When I wave at you, my arm waves right back. Same
And
thing.
does it bother you having that loose skin? It doesn't bother me.
Me either. No. And so far as my belly is concerned, technically, as you lose weight, I know when you have the procedure done at Mayo, they suggest you wear, and Jonathan will agree with this as well, compression clothing because you want to keep what they did to you compressed. I technically should probably buy compression clothing to be able to compress my skin in as I continue to go through my weight loss journey, but I am too cheap. So I probably need to buy smaller Spanx, like the clothing, not the man, so that I can wear them, or my support hose to just keep sucking that in constantly to aid. And the lifting aspect is huge. But I look at it this way: if I could do those dips like Donna and Aaron do, lifting and using your own body weight, my shoulder sucks. My hip isn't quite up to par yet, but even if I could lift cans or lifting, they say lifting heavy, like Menoa said, lifting heavy is helpful also. But tighten that skin. I just don't want that surgery. I'm too old and I'm too cheap.
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Yes.
I really don't. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing this, is just to try to keep myself in autophagy as much as possible. A lot of people have already said you don't need to do that. Da 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 da.
Who's
Oh,
that?
what a handsome man!
Ooh.
That was me when I was 24.
Ooh.
Wow.
You're looking fine, buddy. Fine.
It is. Look at that.
Are you a redhead or a blondie?
Well, blondie.
You're a blondie.
Yeah,
Look
I've seen other pictures of him. He's a
hottie. Hot. You're hottie McHotness.
And that's when I was
one
28.
resistant training increases autophagy and
Wow, look at those muscles.
by
Ooh,
the equivalent of around 1 day of
Jonathan will get a kick out of that.
Nice. Yeah, that's the picture I seen.
Now you have to do like Jonathan. Show us more skin. Show us.
Oh, I see.
Show
Hey,
us the skin.
Jonathan, I got a question for you. As someone who hasn't really ever lifted weights, and I joined a gym, how do you suggest someone goes about starting to lift weights? I don't want to hurt myself, but I don't have the money to hire a personal trainer right now. I've got all my excess money tied up into the new car I'm getting. So how do you suggest that someone goes about starting to lift weights for the first time?
You asking me or Jonathan?
Jonathan.
Okay.
Well, you can Spanky probably knows the answer to that too.
Oh,
You
okay.
too, Peggy. The only reason I asked Jonathan is because that's what George suggested.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying don't ask him. I'm just saying that they both could answer you. They both lifted weights, but we do have an expert. What would you call him? A first place. Well,
Bodybuilding champion.
Yeah, he's a first place bodybuilding champion.
I'm gonna jump off. I'll be back later.
Okay.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Sorry, Jonathan, didn't mean to start something here.
Look at Spanky's big eyes. Look at that. Ooh.
That's what she said.
Okay, we'll have to save that for Menoa. Look at my YouTube playlist. Every useful exercise is narrated. I would emphasize a full body 3 times. Barb, mackerel will do the same as sardines. Thank goodness. I'm hoping. I've got sardines here, but I know what sardines does to me. I just burp and taste them constantly, so I stop eating sardines, even though I love the taste.
Oh, gross.
They just don't agree with me.
Ooh,
So
I got something here from Jonathan. Jonathan said he did a report once on compression clothing. It increases the blood flow to the areas with more lymphatic drainage and adipocyte circulation. Thank you,
yeah,
Jonathan.
yeah,
Thank
he
you.
said that up there a little ways, but yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Barb, I stepped on you.
No, you're good. You're good. Debbie's coming up. Hello, Debbie. Now this isn't
Hi, Debbie.
normally
Hi,
my
Debbie.
night to do this, but
Hi,
after
everyone.
going into Mitch's and Jerry's, on vacation, and I just wanted to chat about all that. Barb, I sent you an email earlier today. Oh, let me go check. Maybe it landed in the trash too. Let's see.
How's everyone tonight?
Good,
Oh,
Debbie. How are you?
Fabulous.
I'm good
How
now
was
that I
work?
took a nap.
How was work, Debbie? You've been really working hard too.
Today was at work, wasn't it?
It was at work. Yes, yes, yes. So,
oh, okay.
the lovely commuting. It's not the work, it's the commute. So, but anywho, because it takes me
Um,
like an hour, 15 minutes minimum to get to
Oh,
work.
Oh,
So,
yuck.
one way. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So, but hey, we had storms rolling through here and all kinds of nonsense here today. So,
I must have slept through all the storms because I got up about 12:30, and I went out for my walk about 2, and everything was soaking wet. And I'm like, oh, must have rained.
yeah, it was probably started here, maybe like around 3-ish. So that makes sense, Barb. You know what I mean? Because it would have been sooner, a
Yeah, it
couple
would have
hours sooner
been
for
rough.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I just missed the storm. And Brian, I got it, and I have been watching her videos today, so that will be one I'll definitely watch. Thank you for sending that, Brian. I've been watching a lot of Dr. Boss's videos.
Oh, and who is that? Is that a man or a woman?
no,
That is a
Boz.
woman.
BOZ,
Yeah,
Debbie. Annette
BOZ.
Boz.
Oh,
Let me
BOZ. Okay.
link one.
Annette
Okay.
Bosworth.
I've been watching hers to do with like the Mojo Keto
Oh,
Mojo,
okay. Okay.
and she talks about losing weight and other things. And I've watched this. This is the one that Brian just sent me, and the name of this one is "Lose Weight Without Muscle." She she's been all over the place. She's also been interviewed by many people. Even Carrie Mann. She's been on Carrie Mann's a few times as well.
Okay.
So, but I find how she breaks down the keto mojo
Mm-hmm.
and lets you know if you're in autophagy. You take your glucose, divide your ketone numbers from using the keto mojo, you
Mm-hmm.
divide it, and it gives you another number, and you look at that number, and it'll let you know if you're in autophagy. So I find that very interesting. Now, mind you, if you're doing fasting and all that type of stuff, you can get into ketosis and be in autophagy. But it's nice to know what your body is doing by eating what to get to a certain
Guys, I'm just
food.
going to get off. I'll be back
All
later.
right, later.
That's what Spanky said.
But bum.
And it's just good to know if you're doing it right.
I heard that.
Well, that's interesting, Barb, because I know nothing. I know nothing really about ketone. I know of them. I don't know anything about them. I don't know how it works. None of that. So that'll be interesting for me to watch that. So you
Yeah.
okay there, Spanky?
Yeah, just stretching.
I started to do some chair yoga, and I tell you, some of the exercises, even just like the neck rolls and stuff like that, you're like, holy moly. Like, who knew that was like so doggone tight? You know what I mean? So
That's what he said.
I know, right? I know. Exactly. Yes. Tight in all the wrong places, Spanky.
But I'm
I don't know Dr. Boss, so those are saying, "Oh, I don't like Dr. Boss," and blah. I don't know much about her. I just found her today, and I've been watching her videos.
She's a
I
huge
like her
advocate of-
mannerism and how she explains things, and I don't know anything more about her to form even a simple. I think I've watched 2 videos of her today. So I'm 2 videos in, and I'm going to watch the one that I just sent you. And one of the other videos was one that Butter Bob sent me, and another one, I think it was Carrie Mann, sent me. Was it Carrie Mann? But someone sent me another one. I know Carrie Mann sent me a video too, but I can't remember now which one it was.
Did you send it to me on Facebook or email, or what did you do, Barb?
What do you mean? What did I do?
You said you sent me a video. Or
No, I said I put it in the chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, no wonder. I'm like,
I'll post it again.
no. I'll go find it.
Hi, Ann.
Yeah, I understand.
You know what?
Dr.
I'm going to
Boz
look on
is
my phone. It'll be easier. I'm sorry, Jerry. I
That's
apologize.
okay. Boz is an advocate of the GLP-1, so I think from that perspective, people may find her off-putting on that basis.
Yeah. Mine, I just want to listen to her for knowledge,
Yeah.
and then form my own opinion. I'm that kind of person.
It
That it's
came
great
out.
to know that someone says they're not in their circle or whatever, but again, I like to give
Came out
somebody a
today
chance.
that GLP-1 reduces breast cancer in women.
Really? Now they'll be passing that around for people with breast cancer. How was Mitch's ambush?
It was.
How do you think it went, Jerry? You want to tell the story?
I think it
Before I
went
answer?
fabulous. Both Barb and I came prepared. Her meat stick was bigger than my meat stick. If you know, you know. I had the little baby meat stick. Barb had this big honking thing.
Pretended like it was my cigar.
Like a cigar, exactly. So we went on and we were looking at each other's meat. And then the conversation just flowed. But I was reading the articles and listening to podcasts about those doctors and the shenanigans that's happening in Wisconsin. So I just let go with those 2 stories, thinking that Mitch or somebody would grab onto it and then take over because of that doctor, that 91-year-old doctor who's still living, that does the clinic like kilts. And he had been inseminating his patients. So and that's happening in Wisconsin. So can you imagine the chances, it's Wisconsin, that if he inseminated Billy in 1989 and he inseminated or made Billy the child with Jane's body and then made Mary Lou with Ellen's body, and the children would join together, and what kind of freaks of nature would happen? It's too close. The genes are too close. So that's what I brought up. And then the conversation, Ellen took over and asked everybody, so Spanky, what do you think about, how was your day today? And then Spanky talked and Barb talked, and it went around in an orderly fashion. No, I'm just using
okay. Sorry.
It went around the panel in an orderly fashion. Mitch, for the most part, zipped it. He did the 2 memes that Barry did for the panel and the different cartoons. And then Thomas had a cartoon of the panel as well. That was just funny. It was
I thought I left all that up, and I just went to go look and get them, and they're all gone. I don't know what happened to them all.
You guys were too easy on them.
I know, but once he said, "Oh, I have someone sent me emails and sent me
emails and
messages,"
texts and
I knew kind of sort of that, holy moly, was the first thing I thought. And I think they even said that too in the chat. Oh, there's a mole. And he said, nope, there's several of the spies.
Yeah.
There's
Hi,
Who they
Jonathan.
are, I don't know. Nobody knows, but we can speculate.
yeah.
Spanky, Martha has a question.
Yeah, she wants
I'm
you to
sorry.
repeat.
She
what
wants you to
said
repeat
about
the
breast cancer.
about
Where is it?
GLP. Martha.
So talk
let
about
me
breast
find it.
cancer.
Spanky, I'm
Oh,
sorry,
Danny,
but
yeah,
can you
Danny's
please
in here.
repeat what you said about breast cancer? I missed it.
Well, I
Thank
heard
you.
on today on the radio that they came down with some kind of research in that the GLP-1s have been noted to help with breast cancer in some way. I didn't really listen to it because I don't have big boobs. But
I'm almost done with another one.
I've been on
Uh,
GLP-1s
looking
for
good,
2
Barb.
years, and I've never had an issue. I've lost weight. My appetite is suppressed. Everything else is going good. It's supposed to be good for your heart in some ways too. So it just depends who you talk to that are against it or for it.
Against what? The GP1?
Yeah,
Whatever.
like
GLP-1
I got
shots.
nothing bad to say about Ozempic. I've been on it for 2 years and it's helped out in numerous ways. So that's just me though. I know there's a lot of people that are against them. So
I'm not really against it, and I'm not really for it. So it's an area that I
yeah,
really don't know nothing about.
and plus I get it free. So
Well, if you get it free, then heck. I tried to get on it, but they wanted me to pay $1,600 a month, and I was like, "Oh, hell no!"
no, I wouldn't do that either.
Yeah,
Hi, Isabel.
that's what I was against. It's like, oh hell, I would be on it if I got it free.
I think again, using the word body is different. Spanky and his medical needs are different. I'm too stubborn to go on Ozempic. That's just me. I'm too stubborn and I'm too cheap.
Well, before I do anything, I do
what
the research.
Jonathan just wrote.
What did he write? I missed it.
Uh-oh. I have to go.
GLP-1s are
some of the best medications to ever arrive on our planet. LOL. It's the user errors and the prescribers from the compounding pharmacies that are causing the bad reports. See, I don't even like taking aspirin. So
yeah, to each their own.
Right. Everybody is different. And then I think in the beginning, you had people like, for example, the Kardashians, because they were affluent and they can afford it. So the mindset was saying something to the effect of, well, Johnny and Debbie that have type 1 diabetes really need it for themselves. And we have the rich hoity-toity Kardashians that want to take this drug and pound it into their flesh. Now they're starting to look like skeletons, but they think they look fat. And the diabetics really need the drug.
Yeah, like look at Demi Moore and Ozzy Osbourne's daughter, and like they've abused it. Like they probably take 2-3 times the dose you're supposed to and all that stuff. So they are horrible advocates for it.
Yes, I agree.
If I start looking like Demi Moore, give me a kick in the head.
Well, honestly, you probably wouldn't even believe anybody that would tell you that, because that's the mindset of
they get so vain, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
well, and not only that too, but our brain doesn't register that we're as thin as we are. or as big as we are. We don't have the correct self response. We look in the mirror, even though I have lost 135 pounds, and that's significant. When I look in the mirror, I still see that person as 400 pounds. When people say to me, gee, Barb, you've lost a lot of weight, you're getting really skinny, I look at them and think they're nuts. Because I tell myself, I can see myself in the mirror. I know I'm not that small. Someone was saying, oh, you're probably like a 1X or a large. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm still wearing, 3X shirts, but they get kind of big. But still, I still see myself as that 7X woman.
Yeah, I saw the same thing in myself up until last year. I was exactly like you, Barb. I saw the 5XL Jerry. I refused to look in the mirror, and I didn't have a lot of mirrors to look at. I don't, to this day, don't own a full length mirror in my home.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't. I won't own one. I just have the medicine cabinet mirror in my bathroom, and what I go by, not whether or not I look good or bad, what I go by is how do I feel? I feel good. I'm not tired all the time. I'm not in pain as like I used to be. Every now and again, I'll still get like a, I call it a stitch of pain. I don't know if you know what I mean by a stitch, like just a sudden pull of a muscle or something, then it goes away.
Yeah.
Just something that says, oh, pain, but then it's gone. I'll get something like that now and again, but my pain basically is gone, and I was in pain 24/7. I couldn't even breathe. I was in pain just to take in air. Not a fun place to be. So I go by how I feel, not by how I look. If I went by how I look, my goodness, I don't know.
Well, you're looking fabulous, Barb.
You look
Oh,
awesome.
thank you.
Absolutely. And I look at the old videos and the chair that you're sitting in, and now the chair looks humongous and you look tiny.
Yep.
There's a vast difference.
Well, that's
when you were in the water park and saw you walking under the thing there, I'm like, is that Barb? You looked great. You looked amazing.
Yeah, but see, when I see that, I see my belly hang.
I
and that
didn't even notice.
You didn't even notice. See,
No.
that's what I see. I
No.
see that.
I noticed the smile on your face and the gleam in your eyes and how proud you were of yourself.
You're gonna make me cry, Spanky.
Well, there's a lot to be proud of, for sure.
Oh yeah,
Brian,
I am proud
I
that
agree.
I did.
Brian, are you asking to come on the panel? There's room for 6, so just find the link and come on up.
Now, who's asking that?
Brian.
Oh yeah, Brian. Just come up, click on the. It's already. It's pinned.
Yep.
It's open to everybody.
Yep.
We're not. We don't usually do a live, but Jerry's on vacation. She never comes up because she's always working. And
Thank you very much. I appreciate this. I really do.
Because she does listen every night.
I mean, she lives out in the middle of the forest. What else is she gonna do?
Real, with some German shepherds and a cranky old man that writes me letters all the time about how I suck cooking.
I get the same thing, Jerry. It's so funny.
Listen, Barbara, I look at the fact that you've even came from not so much the lose weight aspect too, but you came off of the stroke and you have full use of range of motion of your hands every day. It's just blessing upon blessing, better every day. There's just no turning back, is there, Barbara? We can't go back to the old ways.
Just the fact, just any one of those things. Like I was having seizures, and I'd have to tell my family, if I have a seizure, stop calling for an ambulance. It's getting kind of costly. $5,000 a walk. Stop it.
No.
Just stop calling the ambulance. Just make sure I'm safe. Let me go through that 20 minutes of hell, and I'll come out of it. Just Just make sure I'm safe. That's it. And they started doing that. But since I've been on carnivore,
Well, I mean, there's
haven't
been
had a
so
big
many
one.
victories, like
So,
non-scale victories for you from, your social anxiety,
oh yeah.
anxiety in general. My gosh, Barb, you even like get on like Zoom calls and where before, you know, hey,
No,
I sent you a message and you answer. Like, holy hell. I feel special.
yes, I'm trying to get used to my phone. So the WhatsApp has been
Yeah.
helping me with just that.
But before you would have never even agreed to that.
No,
So,
I would.
Maria asked me, what am I going to do tomorrow for my anniversary? I'm going to make Jack a potato French fries in some beef tallow. I'm going to make him a steak and me a steak, and that's it. We're not going out to eat and spending big bucks.
what time should I be there?
Eat at home. Oh, how about before Barbara's show? How about 6 p.m.?
I should
No,
probably, I should probably,
5 o'clock. 5 o'clock Friday because Donna is on at 6 o'clock. Donna Ray.
well, I don't know if I can make it in time. That's a long damn drive. So,
Well, we got Brian up
Hi,
hi,
there.
Brian.
Brian.
Welcome.
Hi, Brian. Tell us about your GLP story. We want to hear
Well,
Hello.
there's a lot of stuff to talk to about that. First of all, I love you people. You're wonderful. You've brightened my whole life, and I thank you 100%. Um,
Oh, you're so sweet.
That's nice.
everything on this journey is tied together. People don't think so. And one thing we have to do as a community is stop putting asterisks on everybody on their journey, because everybody's journey is 100% different.
Oh
I
yeah.
could say, this is how I did it, and you should do it too. Well, that's not true. It doesn't work like that. And I was listening to some of the talk about the GLP-1s and Dr. Boz. Dr. Boz said if you can't get it going, a very small amount, and that's all, and then get off of it, because GLP-1s will stop the food noise and they will help you, and they're all different. Ozempic and Mounjaro are completely different. They do different things. The We've got to stop bashing people that do that,
Hi,
because
Jason.
I am on Mounjaro for my brain. That was one of the weird side effects. When I first started, I had diabetes, and that helped with that. But a side effect of that was my brain. A year ago, I could not have held a conversation for more than 20 seconds after I got sick with COVID. I couldn't talk to you. This conversation would not have happened. I still have issues, but that's okay. And on the Ozempic, going, well, it fixes everything. Well, no, it doesn't fix everything. You have to fix everything, because those GLP-1s will get you to a point. They'll get you started and they'll work with you. But if you don't do what you're supposed to do, they will not work. And I have a lot of people I know that, oh, I lost 30 pounds and it didn't work, so I quit. Well, that's okay. But any extra medicine, I really don't think is good for you. So I'm trying to get off of them, and but my brain is more important to me than anything right now. I'm continually losing weight and working on it, and everything I do is part of how to make myself a better human being.
Can you tell us a little bit about your story? Because I know you have incredible.
I'm sorry, Barb.
I said, because I believe you have an incredible, incredible journey that's lasted over many, many years.
Oh yeah. I was skinny until 4th grade. And then the other night we talked about that. And after that, you can look at my pictures. After that, I gained a lot of weight. And I was heavy in high school. But after high school, put on a lot of weight. I was in a real bad car wreck when I was 17, and my friend was killed, and my other friend was hurt really bad. And not talking about it, not dealing with that, and it gave me a post-traumatic stress disorder, anxiety, everything else. And I covered up everything with alcohol and drugs until 1994, and I broke down. And my friend, who is a psych nurse, said, it sounds like you've got an anxiety issue, and got me in and talked to somebody. Well, that changed everything, fixed everything, and now I know when a panic attack's coming on, and I can adjust just me. And I weaned myself off of the medication I was on. And in 91, I met my wife at the local college I was going to and working at, and in 94 broke down, and 99 we started dating and got married. And when we were married, and that time period in my life, I was over 700 pounds. The scale didn't go any higher, so I don't know how much I actually weighed. And my dad passed away in 2002, and the anniversary of that, I was in the hospital getting the gastric bypass surgery, and I lost down to about from over 700 down to around 399, and it cured the diabetes, because the doctor said if we don't do something, you're going to have to start taking shots, and I did not want to take shots. So did that, and the diabetes went away and everything. But I slowly started creeping the weight back on, and I would go up to 500 and then back down to 300 and some. And then I kind of leveled off at about 475. And then I got sick with COVID. My job, I worked with people with intellectual disabilities, and I did that for 27 years. Even when I weighed 700 pounds, I was working 40 hours regular and about 20 hours of overtime. So, but the last 2 years of my job before I got sick, we were in full protective gear, face mask, everything, suits for 16 hours a day for 2 years, 7 days a week. And my sister had a stroke, and I went to see her, and I got sick at my niece's house, and I just barely made it home. My wife and one of my good friends at that time said, we're taking the emergency room. And I said, no, I'm all right. I just need to go home and have a nice coffee, which I would have died that night. But I was in the ICU for almost 2.5 weeks, and then in the regular hospital for another about a week and a half. And then I was released. I lost the ability to walk, horrible brain issues. The diabetes came back. I had an ablation surgery like 2 years before because my heart would go out of rhythm, and that all came back. The first 6 days in the hospital, my heart rate was probably about from 180 to 200 and some. And they finally were able to get that calmed down. I was in kidney failure and had COVID pneumonia. But I lost the ability to walk. And the first year out of the hospital was just doing rehab and all of that. And the second year was, is this all it's going to be? And then the third year was full on depression and the ability to not walk. And towards the end of that year, I said, you know, either get to living or get to dying. And I found Dr. Boz because of the mental stuff, and went and got involved with her group. And then that led to Anita Breeze, Ketogenic Woman, who is wonderful. I mean, both of them are wonderful, but she just came out with a cookbook, and but I started going to her group, which led to Carnivore, and Carnivore switched everything up, brain clarity and everything. But I had started the Manjaro, and that also took away the food noise at first, but then it also helped my brain. I could think, I could talk, I could have conversations, and then I got into the carnivore, and that's when I really started losing the weight. And right now I'm at 215 pounds, and I have about another 80 pounds to lose. I would love to get to 180. But I know now that it's not about the weight, it's about how healthy you are. So everything I do is now to get my brain working, to get me healthy. And that all led to Dr. Keltz and Ollie and Dr. Nelson. And then I just finished the course, which for me is just incredible. When I opened up the email with all the information, I opened it up and it was all just a pile of numbers in the middle of the page. And I said, what did I just do? You know? And my wife said, we can fix this. We can make this work. And I found technology. And I put all the technology to work and started doing it. And I passed the course. And then what was it, 2 weeks ago? I'd come in for like 3 or 4 nights and I didn't say anything, but I was there the entire time. And then my wife said, you need to say hi to these people. So I said hi. And it's wonderful. You guys are gangsters.
Gangster.
But the other day you were talking about the keto mojo and stuff. I use everything as a tool, and it's just a tool. It's how you take care of it. It's just like carnivore. Carnivore is a tool. If you don't take care of it, it's going to rust and isn't going to work.
Yeah.
There's been some issues going on in the whole thing. Our special visitors causing issues and stuff, and I don't want to put an asterisk on anything, and I don't want to run anybody else down, because you have to find your path to get where you need to be. And it's not about anybody else. It's just like when you see them talking about alcoholics. Well, I can get you to the trough, but I can't make you drink. You have to do that yourself. And one of the things I do DDPY, it's a yoga. And Dallas talks about, you write down your why. And then he was talking about that. And then he said, ask yourself when you're going to do something stupid, you know? And it can be anything. You can apply this across the board to your life, but what do you want? And now when you see that thing of whatever, I say, what do you want? You know, every day I'll say, what do you want? And just chant it as a mantra. But life's too short to be bitter, mad at people, acting a fool. And I would much rather be happy, say hi to everybody. I always try to say hi to everybody I see come in the chat, because there's nothing as worse going into a chat and saying hi and nobody says hi to you. You know, I had a friend that lived in New York City, and she said and she moved around a lot because of her job. And she said, I always go and I walk around 2 blocks from where the house is. And if somebody says hi to me or waves or whatever, I will buy that house or move into that apartment. But if she says nobody talks to me, nobody looks at me or anything, I'm out. And we have to be more, everybody talks about, we need more people to do this lifestyle. Well, people need to be nicer, you know, because like Spanky, 100%. And now I see you in several different other chats, and you always say hi to me. you know? And I now know why the girls give you so much grief, because I watch.
He loves it, Brian.
Yeah.
That's
And
what he thrives on.
I know I like that style. But and on the now I can't say it, Keto Mojo, Barb, I will help you 100%. You know, if you want my phone number or whatever and you're having a problem, call me, and I don't care what time it is. I don't care if I wake up or whatever. But we all have to start helping each other and stop pushing people away. Because those people we let go, it's like a tree. You plant that tree and it's going to grow and it's going to spread. And all those little leaves we'll never see again. It's like, that's just how it is, you know? And we need to reverse that. We're the plant that started or we're the seed that starts the plant that grows the tree. So,
Yep. Yep.
Brian, what did you think of the health coach course that Dr. Kilt offers?
it was wonderful. The first 6 modules were about your body, your health, why everything works. And then the last 6 were about how to make this work into a business, which I thought was wonderful too, is because you can apply that to everything. And right now they have a sale on it for like 55% off. I can't see why everybody isn't taking it, you know, because when I first took it, I said, you know, I'll never be a coach. I'm just doing this for myself. I would love to be a coach now, you know. But everything I do now is to make my brain work, because I don't want dementia and I don't want Alzheimer's. That is a horrible thing. That's one of my biggest fears, you know?
Mine too. That's what my mom died of. I watched her go downhill, and
Uncles, there's a girl that I went to school with, and she was a senior when I was a freshman. And her brother was my best friend, and she was the nicest person in the world. And she's got dementia in a rest home right now. And I see posts from her family all the time, you know, and they're losing her, and there isn't anything you can do about it.
yeah. One of the sad things, though, is, you know, when you love someone and you seeing them getting worse and worse and worse on the American Standard Diet or the SAD diet, and they just don't listen or they just don't care, and
Yeah.
that breaks my heart. So, how
Yeah.
old are you now? Because you've been through so much.
I just turned 60.
You look younger than 60.
Yeah,
Very
definitely.
nice. My
If you
friends were
weren't that little gray beard right there, I would think that you were probably maybe early 40s, late 30s.
If
my
that, yeah.
friends dyed my hair, and I looked like I was 30 years younger, which I thought was funny. But right now I've shaved my head. I'm not bald. That's, you know, I always wear the hats, but I just shaved my head. But yeah, if I cut the beard off, I know I would look a lot younger.
Oh, definitely. Because I was thinking, all right, he's got the gray beard going on, and I said, but he looks so young. I'm like, he's like 30 years old with a gray beard. What's going on here?
That's what I was thinking.
I actually didn't
I
even
would
see
have
the
never
beard.
guessed you were
It looked like a shadow. So,
Very nice.
yeah.
Most
Well,
people don't realize that I'm 80.
That's because you look blonde, and that's why.
Oh, wow, I thought he was 90, Spanky.
Yeah.
Hi, Juliet.
Remember, Mitch thought I had blonde hair, and you guys know I'm gray, all gray. It's not platinum, it's gray.
If you know, you know.
If you know,
you
exactly.
know.
Curtains and carpets, Spanky. Let's go.
Jonathan says, congratulations, new coaches. I only coach a handful of people at a time. I like to do things properly. I think Jerry is the same in her approach.
100% face to face. And if I get just a handful, that makes me happy.
Yeah, I was talking about, every step on that rung is, it goes to the thing. Got here and then Jerry and seeing Amy, and it's just wonderful. So
Oh, I know. I was going to ask you a question, Brian. So you said you couldn't walk. Can you walk now?
I can walk with a walker. Um, my balance is a little bit better, and I constantly work on that, getting my balance. And I had a day yesterday. I fell. Um,
Oh no.
I knocked off a cup and I went to pick it up and I lost my balance and I went over backwards and landed on two 5-gallon water bottles. But luckily, my wife was still home and she heard it happen and she came running and got me because I would have rolled off of them. I couldn't do anything about it. And but I hit those bottles and she grabbed onto me, and that's also been one of my, the physical part of stuff of all this is the fear of falling. And I didn't have my phone. I've been feeling better, doing better and everything. And I kind of got lax on my practices and I did not have my phone. I keep that phone on me religiously in case of that, and I didn't. And if she would have been at work, I would have rolled off those bottles and then I would have laid on the floor for about 8 hours.
Oh gosh.
Now, a year ago, I might have died, and it really shook me up for a while. But when I was just home and stuff, and 8 hours on the floor is not a good thing. And but got me up, got me in the chair, and but the other wild thing about and this doesn't have anything to do with the fall, other than I'm really good and sore, but I'll be all right. The Keto Mojo, the day before yesterday, I was a 13 on Dr. Boz, and my numbers were 68 on the blood sugar and 51 on the ketones, or 5.1 on the ketones. And then today I was 59 on the blood sugar and 5 on the 5.0 on the ketones, which put me at 11. So I was really happy about that.
Absolutely.
Kudos.
That's awesome, Brian. I'm
Yeah.
still working on trying to get my ketones up.
Could I suggest something? I know I was listening. You guys were talking about that sardine fast, but also mackerel will do the same thing.
Okay.
Sardines, mackerel, and then eggs are really good. Eggs are like third in that list and down a little bit, but
I can do eggs.
Yeah, I can do eggs.
mackerels, I do. I know the Barb, you said that you had issues and stuff. You might try with the sardines, and I heard this from somewhere else, is they put them in the refrigerator and get them cool, and that kind of changes up things. So maybe that might help. But try first of all, do a 24, then a 36, and see where you're at. That's one reason I really love the meter is you can test and you can fix things, because I stopped drinking iced coffee when I started my fast, and right now I'm at what am I at? 100 and probably 60 hours of a water fast. And I stopped the iced coffee, and then yesterday I said, well, I'm thinking about quitting. I'm going to try an iced coffee and see what it does to my numbers. And my numbers actually dropped 10 points on the blood sugar. So today I said,
what I'm going to do is on
What's that?
Monday, I'm not going to do any fasting, no changing my diet. And on Monday, I'm going to start, but I'm going to start right from the get-go of what is my normal numbers without changing anything.
Yeah.
And then
That's
go
one of
from
the
there.
best things you can do.
Yeah. So, yes.
I wanted to read, we have some good news here in the chat from Juliet.
Oh, do
Just
share.
got back from 11 hours at the hospital. My daughter's 4-hour heart surgery was a great success. Big
Oh,
sigh of
yay.
relief. I just wanted to share that before it got lost in the chat. So
That is wonderful.
I apologize for interrupting.
No, don't
but-
apologize. That's
No.
something we want to hear. We don't want
Right.
that to go by. Or
Yeah, so
anything
that's
else
wonderful.
that goes by.
So
That's another thing being in my ketogenic woman group, because they test and do things too, is a lot of people get discouraged because they can't get their points up. And we talked about this in Dr. Kiltz's thing and some other stuff, but try fasting, but work up to it. Don't just jump into it, because when I first started, I jumped into it, which was probably the dumbest thing I
Well,
ever
I
did.
normally do 18, intermittent 18, or I do a 23. Eating just one meal a day for me would be normal. And about 2 weeks ago, I jumped up to 2 meals a day just to test not adding butter and just doing 2 small meals a day. So it's like I know I can do a 23 1. And we did do a longer, a 60-hour fast a couple of weeks ago. I
Yep.
can't remember when that was. Do you remember,
Yep, we
Jerry?
did. Yep, it was about 3 weeks ago. Yep, it was great.
Yeah, so I know a 36 is no problem. Most of the time I'm not hungry. I just eat because in case I'm hungry in the future. Like if
Yeah.
I don't eat before my live, then I won't eat while I'm doing a live. So I have to eat after the live. So I don't want to do that. So I eat before the live, which I'm not hungry.
Yeah.
So
I'm
I
guilty
know
of that too.
you do that too.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that one. Is like, I'm not hungry, but I know I need to.
Yeah.
With the gastric bypass surgery, I would love to do the 1 meal a day, but I can't eat enough to meet
Yeah.
my requirement. So I usually just eat 2, and I do 6-18 intermittent fasting every day. And I've lowered my time that I eat. I usually eat my first meal, and that's the biggest meal, at 8 in the morning, and then at 2 o'clock I have another smaller meal.
Yeah. See, I'll have to play around with mine because I'm up till about 3, 4 in the morning,
Yeah.
and I get up about noontime. So I still want to keep that kind of a schedule because that's me. That's how I've always been. I don't want to change my sleep, because I think that'll be worse for my cortisol anyway.
Yeah.
By changing up something. So not going to do that. I want to be as normal as I can, because this is just an experiment to see if I can get what will it take to get me into, deep ketosis. And then I
Yeah.
can just continue doing that. I don't have to, I don't really want to live my life by all these tools, even the scale. I used to step on the scale 2, 3 times a day, and it was getting crazy. So I had to say, all right, stop. Like, don't drink anything and don't pee all day, and then step on the scale again. And, it was turning into this little chaotic thing of me stepping on the scale. I don't want to live like that.
The scale's an absolute monster,
Yeah.
because you can swing 5 pounds and it's just water, because
Yeah.
your body said, hey, let's hold on some water. Well, then that puts it in your head and you're freaking out about it.
Yeah.
I
You were
usually
2 pounds to
weigh
gain
on
5.
Saturday. What's that?
I said, yeah, I'll step on the scale one day and I'll be down 2 pounds, but then the next day I'm up 5 pounds, and I'll be like, what the hell? And I'd get all worked up by it. I wouldn't eat nothing and didn't drink nothing and try to poop and thinking, all right, I'm full of shit, and
like literally.
try to get a poop in. So I just got too obsessed. So I don't want to do that with the Keto Mojo either. But this is
I just said
2, 3 weeks.
I just do the scale once a week now, and the Keto Mojo, I usually just use it when I'm fasting at the beginning, and the middle, and the end, to see where I'm at, if things are working. But I don't I don't use it every day. And there's people that do that, and that's fine. That's their path. But I don't really think it's necessary. But
Yeah.
also, I think that testing and not guessing is one of the best things, because I can say, well, I feel like this, but if you don't have it in my job, if we didn't write it down, if we didn't document it, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
And everybody's memory goes, oh, I'll remember that. No, you won't. You'll forget
No,
it
I
in 2
won't.
days.
I won't. I don't. Yeah, at first I'm
Juliet?
going to do it every day, do my morning and stuff like that. But this is just an experiment, just to
Oh,
see,
yeah.
to see it from day to day. I might, at least 2 weeks, it might be 3.
Apparently, Barbara, Amy sent you a picture about this huge tornado that is heading towards her. She said she sent
Oh,
you
no.
an email,
All
and
right,
she,
I'm going to
and
pull it
she
up.
lives in Mishawaka. I spelled it the correct way, Indiana. So I don't know what the zip
Oh, my
code
God,
is.
that's heading towards her?
She said it's
Holy
heading towards her.
cow. All right,
Right.
I'm going to show it to everybody. I hope she doesn't mind. All right, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
I saw
Here it
that
is.
on Ryan Hall, y'all.
That's
Oh
a
my gosh.
huge tornado. That's got to be like an F4 or an F5.
Yeah.
Oh,
Scary.
scary.
That's scary.
And
She
it's
sent me
yours, Amy.
so I'm going to look at the other one now. Oh, it's the same one, just, yeah. Scary, guys. Ooh,
We
yeah.
haven't heard from her for a while.
She's
Well,
in the
she hides
basement.
out in her basement.
She's in the
Okay.
She's in
basement.
her basement, and if they've had a tornado that big, some of the cell towers and stuff might be knocked down. So
Thank
she
you,
may not
Debbie.
have cell service.
Thanks, Debbie, for posting that.
I have Ryan Hall on. I've been watching it.
Yep.
It seems like it's moving, but he
Where's
goes
it
all over
moving
the place.
to? It's
They're
not, is
right
it
now
coming to me?
No.
they're concentrating on Oklahoma right now. It's like
Yeah.
a horrible one in Lawton, Oklahoma. But
Amy's
there
here
looks like it's
watching
like
the
around
news.
Wabash.
Oh, she's
I'm
okay.
not sure where that is in reference to where Amy lives.
She lives right under Chicago.
Right, but he has it sort of like zoomed in, so I can't see like in relation to where he's looking at right now. But says that the 70 mile an hour winds, Oklahoma, Indiana, heading east. So I don't know what that means.
It's heading
If it's-
toward Amy.
Well, what I meant is I don't know what that means for Barb.
Mhm.
So Amy says she's here just watching the news, meaning she's in the chat.
Oh,
So,
okay, good.
says there's 3 or 4 tornadoes. Yeah, I can see there's a bunch of them on there.
Holy
The
smokes.
one in
Amy.
the one
They're
in
like-
LaPorte is moving toward our direction.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. It's kind of hard when you don't know the total geography, and when he zooms in, I kind of sometimes lose perspective as to like, okay, where the hell am I at now?
I know. That's one of the things that drives me nuts. He's all over the place.
I know he's like going from here to Oklahoma to Texas to, now.
And then it's
So
like you're
he's
looking at the map and you're like, all right, none of these cities even look
like
familiar.
around Elkhart right now. It's green. South Bend is red. Mishawaka is sort of like it's red, but it's not as dark red and purple as like some of the other places. So anyway,
Yeah, we went through this earlier today. It hit Wisconsin first.
okay.
And I got home from the store just in time before it let loose.
Yeah, so he's just showed a picture of South Bend. It's pretty much like an onslaught of rain. So, but
I hate when
she's
we
not
start
out of it
seeing all
yet.
the storm
So,
chasers.
What's that, Brian?
It's-
I hate when we start seeing all the storm chasers, and then you see the NOAA with their big radar thing, and then you see the Discovery tanks, and
Yeah.
you're going, "This isn't good."
And I feel so bad for all the other people that's in the midst of all this.
Yep.
yeah.
That's why I'm thankful in Canada we don't get tornadoes where I live.
Well, it's so interesting you say that, Spanky. So here, I'm north of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So honestly, never heard of tornadoes in our region until really, I'd say, in the last 4 or 5 years. Now, my gosh, so I think one year we had like 16 different tornadoes. I mean, so it's
Holy.
like become this common, common thing. Like, and one was like, I live just up the hill from the Allegheny River, and the tornado was following the river. So it hit like some places like right down below me, and it like ripped the steeple off of like churches, and it's just we get damn snow here. We don't get like freaking tornadoes. We're in the mountains. Like normally you don't have tornadoes in the mountains because the mountains, would disturb the tornado path. You know what I mean? It would break them up. But now anymore, it's just crazy. And I don't want to get into a whole thing, but that they're playing with our damn freaking weather, and they just need to stop. And so some of it's just the after effects of all that playing with the weather. So, and even for the areas that are normally tornado areas, the tornadoes have been so fierce and so plentiful that it's crazy. Anyhow, I'm getting off my soapbox now.
Hey, pardon me, folks. I have to jump off and take care of the dogs. I'll be back in a little bit. I'll be back.
Take care, Jerry.
I'll be back.
I'll be
Right.
back.
Just gotta go take care of the doggies.
Gotta take care of the pupsters.
So, geez. So, Amy, you need to take care of things. Are the cats
100%.
down there? I'm sure the cats are down there.
I'm sure they are. I would.
Rick's birthday is this week or next week? Rick's
Saturday.
this Saturday. Okay.
Brian, where are you located at?
I'm in the southwestern part of Kansas.
Oh,
Southwestern part of
the
Kansas.
Wizard of Oz, right?
Yep.
And like what areas and name me a town.
Garden City.
Okay. I've
I
been
was
through
born in Oakley, and we moved to Lakin, so I've been in the same part of the state my entire life.
Okay. So like Olathe and all that, that's sort of like the northeast corner, right?
Olathe, that is Korner to us. That's my brother-in-law and sister-in-law. Yeah, it's up in the corner by Kansas City. Well, it's part of Kansas City. So
Yeah. I remember
I'm
when
all the way across the state.
So yeah, I remember when I was driving to, I guess it was probably Las Vegas, but we went down through Kansas and then into Colorado and that
I
way
suspect you're on I-70.
probably.
Yeah. Was it an
And then-
interstate?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was I-70.
Yeah, and then another time I'd gone through Kansas to go to like Oklahoma City I was going to San Antonio. Kind of went zoop. Went through this really interesting, I guess it was a state, I don't know if it's a state park, but I mean it was beautiful. Like this, it's not the Black Hills, it's some kind of something, but very different topography than what I imagined. So
Yeah, Kansas is every region is completely different, and there's just some stunning stuff. I just saw a video on YouTube that somebody had made about the state, and it was wonderful.
yeah, it was very interesting to drive, and see some of the different things. Anyway, nonetheless.
I'm about, I think, 74 miles away from Dodge City.
Dodge City.
A lot of people
Okay.
know Dodge City and stuff. I think we just came up on the 19th anniversary of Greensburg. Have you guys ever heard about Greensburg? A F5 tornado hit the town and it destroyed everything but about 2 blocks on the east side of it. They have the largest hand-dug well in the world.
Wow. Crazy.
There's a town in Texas. I knew some people that lived in it, Gerald, Texas, and they had an F5 wipe out that entire city, schools, everything, flattened it, all the people, and like 10 years later, they're still building. Actually more than that, 20 years later, they're still building. A lot of people moved out of there. But I saw
Yeah.
pictures of it, and it just absolutely an F5. It just tore up everything.
I think that tornado. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, tornadoes are horrible.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
I
they're
think
totally different.
Sorry.
And they're totally different than a hurricane. With a hurricane, you have a warning that they're coming. You have days or weeks advance notice that they're coming so you can prepare for it and get out of danger. With a tornado, there's no warning except maybe 15 minutes that it's coming.
Hi, Jeannie. Good night, Deborah.
Night, Deborah. Oh, that's cute, Barb.
Just finished him.
Oh, look at him. It's looking good, Barb. It's all done.
Yep, that one's done.
The Discovery Channel. I'm sorry, Manuel.
Have you finished the one that you're going to put a dress on?
Oh yeah, that one's already done, already in a box.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got almost everything ready to go. I've got about 6 or 7 packages and boxes that I got to mail out, but I wanted to finish up the last of my projects and then take it all to the post office.
Barb, you know that they'll come to your house and do a pickup for you. You can do the postage online, and they will come and pick it up for you at your door.
I like my husband getting out of the house because he's like a hermit in his room. So he never gets out of the house. So it's like
Gotcha.
mine
I
and
gotcha.
his time to come on, Ron, let's go. Yeah.
Right.
Otherwise, he just sits in his room and sleeps all day. Falls asleep in his recliner. He never
Right.
goes outside.
Barb, did your husband find out that you're videotaping him while you're on vacation?
Oh yeah, he knew. Now, at first he never really likes it, but he's starting to, get used to it, I think. But no, he didn't know. Like, there's one of me kissing him in the hot tub. He didn't know that was on camera.
Yeah, you two. You should have got a room.
Right.
Juliet wants to know if you could play Amy's video. She
Oh,
sent
where
us. She
where
just.
is it?
I don't know, but that's what Juliet asked. Mia
Amy
Girl said Amy
posted a
just
quick
posted a quick
video.
video.
Oh, on her channel?
No. I think it was up in. Wait.
Where is the video?
Hold on. I'm looking, Barb.
Peter Rock,
Scroll.
I see that's the post. Let me see.
Scroll up. It's like at 10:37.
It's 14 seconds long. Okay, let me get it to the beginning, and then I'll share screen. Understand. Share. I have to do 100 million different buttons to get it up. All right, here goes.
I just have to push one button to get it up.
Wow, that's crazy, huh? Oh, I'm so glad I'm not there.
Oh my goodness.
And
That's not good.
Rough Carnivore wants to know if you sell your monsters.
I just have people just buy me a coffee, and hopefully that coffee at least pays for shipping.
So I'd have to buy you about 30 coffees.
I don't know about 30, but
20?
well, it depends on where it's going to be shipped. The postage, I think, what would you say the postage is? I'll know tomorrow what the postage is because I'm sending one out to, like, I don't know, Georgia or something. And I'm also sending one to Canada.
Hmm?
I'm sending one to Kelly tomorrow. So,
Yeah, let me know how much the shipping is for that.
yeah. So I'll know the shipping cost. Yeah,
Spanky, where do you live?
I live in Canada in Vulcan, Alberta.
Okay.
Mm.
So that's kind of southern Alberta, about 2 hours from the border of Montana.
Rafa saying,
You're
good
just,
night, signing off.
Pardon me?
Oh, I'm just
you're
reading.
just, oh, sorry.
No, go.
I was going to say he's just north and a little bit west of us.
Oh, okay.
So I just sent a package to Canada, and Barb, you're going to have to fill out a customs form, but they'll tell you all that at the post office.
Oh, okay.
So just FYI on that. So, but I did it all online. So,
Vegas. I wonder what they do at the post office.
say that again.
I said, I wonder what they do if you're at the post office.
They probably give you a form that you have to stand there and fill out.
Is it in depth? I mean, is it? I can't imagine what it would be. You know, is there any drugs or alcohol or whatever in this
Well,
box?
it's asked. There's a lot of questions, and I don't know if it's just because it's online. I mean, at first I was a little like confused, but it was easy enough to figure out. So but they'll help you. They'll walk you through it, and then you have the option of paying for the tariffs, or having the person you're sending it to pay for the tariffs upon them getting the package. So,
Wow.
How much is the tariffs?
well, on the package that I was sending, the tariffs were $8,
Oh, that ain't bad.
but the shipping was
I'm looking, Danielle.
probably about 30 some dollars. Anyway, they'll help you, so don't get stressed about it.
If you're asking me if I get your address, yes. I need to go look and see if you're the one that I don't remember the name. Why is it that name? I'm hoping I'm not sending the wrong thing to the wrong person.
Uh-oh.
Her name does not sound familiar to me, so I'll have to go look at all my papers,
Yes, make
my
sure.
boxes, make sure I'm sending, because her name does not look familiar to me.
Yep. I think what we should do, now that you say that, Barb, is whenever we're getting the names, for the people that have either won something or have ordered something, to, in their email to say, hey, this is Debbie, and I just won, grandma's monthly blanket, the green and blue one, or this is Debbie and I'm buying a purse, the pink
Yeah,
purse, that way,
because I'm like, did I just send, or is this a new one altogether? you know,
Right. Exactly. Yeah. So
because this is new to me too, you know.
I know that's what I mean. It's just, you don't want to accidentally send the wrong thing to the wrong direction, So, wrong person.
My hubs was in Guam during the recent typhoon. You all okay there?
So, rough carnivore is in Guam. So,
The only thing I know about Guam is we have a lot of planes. America has it's like a big base there, and we have a lot of our planes there, a military
correct.
base. Other than that, I know nothing about Guam. As a matter of fact, Guam looks so small on the world map that I thought the whole island was just a military base.
It could very well be the vast majority of it. Is that where Guantanamo Bay is? No, where's Guantanamo Bay?
Cuba.
Cuba. Yeah. I knew I had that wrong in my brain. So,
I
so
have no idea,
Deborah,
Jimmy.
Brian lives in Kansas. I don't
I live
remember what
about
the
6 miles from the world's largest meat packing house.
Oh wow.
And I'm surrounded by millions and millions of cows, and the meat is too expensive.
Are you serious? You would think that you would have such great deals.
Oh, I
You
know.
know, I lived in Portland, Maine, and Portland, Maine is it's right there on the ocean. It's just, there's a harbor right there. All the boats, the fishing boats, the lobster boats, all come in Portland. I lived like 2 blocks away, and lobsters. We used to pick up lobsters for like just $1. The lobster boats would come in, and if they would get $1 for each lobster when they were selling them for like 20, 25, at the grocery stores. So we would just go down there. You would think you would get a deal like that.
I know. My friend that I said walked around, and if somebody said hi, I helped her. Me and another friend helped her move to Portland, Maine. Maine was just beautiful. The
Oh
drive
yeah,
there, and Maine was beautiful. Um,
it really
yeah,
is
the
very
lobsters I was
expensive.
thinking was going to be $1 billion, and it was almost free. And I was sitting there, why can't a steak be the same for me?
Yeah, Maine is a beautiful state. I own a house in Maine. I co-own it still with my ex-husband though. I'm waiting for him to die.
I know some people.
Right.
No.
Well, here's the
I
thing.
love you,
Here's
Barb.
the thing. I lived in the house for 20 years and I moved out, and he moved in because he was an asshole. I wanted to get out of state. So, so I lived there for 20 years. Now he's had it for the last 25 years, and he wants me just to sign over the house to him free and clear. And I say, no. If you're going to sell the house, I want half. He says, no, you get nothing. I say, good, then I'm not signing the papers. And that's where it's been sitting now for the last 25 years.
Holy.
You know, don't even, it's just the idea he said nothing. And I've always said the money's not coming to me. I could care less about the money. The money goes to our 4 children because I had 4 kids. So, just make an offer of giving each kid 2,500, whatever. And I would sign the house over, no big deal, because the house means nothing to me. But because he didn't even want to do that, I just say, fine, I'll wait till you die, and then I'll give the kids the house. I know, I mean,
No, you're not.
No.
You're being
No,
honest.
no.
That's about exactly right, Barb. You're just being honest about it.
yeah, I will not take a penny from that house, but I'll make sure that the kids do.
Barb, what did your kids think about when you started carnivore? What did they have an opinion?
Yes, and the reason why they had an opinion because 10 years prior, well, about 10 years ago, I had a stroke and I had to have surgery. I had a blockage in my neck leading to my brain. and they couldn't even put a stent in. They had to actually open me up, remove that artery, clean it, and put it back in. I only had 25% chance of living. The doctors told my children and me that if I ever eat fat again, I will die. So that kept me just doing fat free. And I just kept getting sicker and sicker because I was just eating all carbs.
Yeah.
You know, when someone tells you, you eat fat, you will die, you sort of take it serious.
Yeah.
You know, well, I decided when I was close to death anyways and couldn't move and over 400 pounds that I'm going to die anyways. Why not just take the chance? So the kids were very worried about, Mom, you know, you can't have fat. You're going to die.
Well, I'm
You
dying
do,
now
you're gonna
anyway.
die. And now they see it as, oh, Mom don't need help getting dressed anymore. Mom doesn't need help doing her laundry anymore. Mom doesn't have to have one of us helping her with a shower. You know, I'm now more independent and can do things on my own. I hesitate a little bit with my driving because I still have anxiety issues over that.
And
But
plus, you're a woman.
it's because I'm so my daughter still helps me with, you know, any running around I have to, or my husband. But my daughter told me about 2 weeks ago, Mom, I hope you never get off carnivore.
Oh, that's
So
nice.
now they're for it. Now they see the changes and they're okay with it. And you know what? That's just wonderful.
Oh, there's trouble.
I'll be back, Barb.
Okay.
Bye.
See you later.
That's one thing I would never wish on anybody.
What's that, Brian?
That's one thing I would never wish on anybody, losing their independence.
I
Oh,
scared off.
it's
Gary.
horrible. And you understand that. You know,
100%.
some people really don't understand what it's like to be imprisoned in your own body.
Yeah. That first year, it took my wife and my friend. They would have to put me bed, get me up, everything, 100%. I
Yeah.
still have issues, but I'm nothing like I was that first year.
And it'll probably get better for you because when I was 60 years old, I was total care. And I had to decide to, I was scared because my husband had a stroke and I'm over 400 total care because he used to take care of me. Now he needs me to take care of him and I couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's the thing that I appreciate about carnivore is I'm actually getting more and more independent. You know, I'm able to do my own dishes and stuff. Right now, the only thing I really need help with is washing my back and my feet because I can't reach those two areas because my shoulders are messed up. And they basically told me they're bad, but they're not bad enough to need surgery. I have 2 of the 4 rotator cuff tendons in my right shoulder messed up, and I have chronically partially separated AC joint in my left shoulder, which is the only place in your body where your arm connects to your upper body. And it's a level 3. And they said it's not bad enough to need surgery, but basically just live with it. So,
Man, why do you do exercises?
I want to get started doing that. That's why I was asking about lifting weights and things like that, because I know that by doing the strengthening those muscles and stuff will help with that. But I had to jump off before I could see you.
There's a guy that's really interesting. He has YouTube, but he also has 2 books. His name's Will Harlow. He's from England, and he does a lot of chair stuff and stuff for older adults, and he's just wonderful. But you also might look into kettlebells, and they come in all sizes. I've got a kettlebell that looks like a BB with a handle. It's 5 pounds. And you see those guys on TV with 100-pound bells whooping around everything, and now I've got my little one with the BB on it.
And that little BB, did you say was 500 pounds?
No, 5.
Oh, 5. I was like, wait a minute, how's that
I was,
possible that a
I was
BB
near the
weighs
world if I could
500
lift a
pounds?
500 pound one.
I was
You said
trying to
it was
comprehend
500
that.
pounds?
Yeah, little BB, 500 pounds.
Jen,
So
your
yeah, I
arm's
actually
covering up the spider.
What?
I said your arm was covering up the spider.
I'm not in the living room, John.
There's a spider on your shoulder.
I don't have the spider.
Why did you
I'm
look?
on the bed.
yeah, I joined my insurance actually pays for a gym membership for me. So
Do they have a
it's
pool?
yep, I'm actually going to water aerobics twice a week,
Very
3
nice.
times a week.
Very
And
nice.
that's
Get in there and walk in.
that's
Hi,
the additional
Bonbon.
benefit. That's the additional benefit of me getting a car. I won't have to stop going to water aerobics and to the gym during the winter just because my wheelchair won't go in the snow. That's why I didn't go all last winter, is because I couldn't get there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Jerry, I'm back.
Are you in a wheelchair all the time, or is this just a
no,
mobility?
it's a mobility issue. It's when I got my wheelchair, I was having major back problems, and I had a portable concentrator that I had maxed out at 5 liters a minute. When the day they were doing the evaluation for me for the wheelchair, I told them I need to go use the bathroom. I walked across the physical therapy room to the bathroom and came back, and my O2 was sitting at 85% with my oxygen on at 5 liters a minute. They said, you qualify no matter what, just because of your O2. And since going carnivore in March of last year, June 24th of last year, I came off of the O2 altogether during the day. I don't use it at all during the day. I only need it at night. And I've gone from 7 liters down to 4 liters. And I have an update, you guys. I now have a sleep study scheduled for July 17th. I got my pulmonologist involved, and they said, yeah, sounds like you need a new sleep study. And we're not going to make you wait until you lose another 70 or another 66 pounds to do this sleep study. So that's huge, because my pulmonologist.
When I think about sleep studies,
What?
Okay, Amy.
Yeah. But
Glad
but
that you're okay and that you're going up to bed. So
Good night,
you know,
Amy.
here's the thing. My pulmonologist has wanted me to have a sleep study ever since I moved to Madison 2 years ago. And I first saw him in 2024. And we've been fighting to try and get me a sleep doctor to do it. Well, I finally got a sleep doctor in November of last year. And when I went to go see her in May, she's like, well, yeah, you've lost 66 pounds, but according to her, if my body mass index is not below 35%, I still have sleep apnea. I said, I'm sitting there thinking, that's not how this works, dear. Just because my body mass index is over 35% does not automatically mean that you have obstructive sleep apnea. I've lost 50 pounds in the past, and I was able to get off of the BiPAP when they did another sleep study. And I think I probably argued with this woman for 10 minutes to try and get her to do a sleep study, and she refused to do it for 6 months. She's like, well, we'll see where, her exact words, well, we'll see where you're at with your weight loss in 6 months. And if your BMI is below 35%, I'll do another sleep study. And I called my pulmonologist, and I'm like, look, I argued with the nurse because she's like, because I told her, I said, I did a study. I didn't say N=1, but I said I did an experiment on myself. I said, for the past week, I've been waking up using my BiPAP machine, and my My routine when I wake up is I wake up. Of course, I open my eyes. I turn my BiPAP machine off. I go over and turn off my O2. I then go to the bathroom, use the bathroom, jump in the scale, and come out in the living room. For over a week, I've been waking up with blurry vision. She's like, well, that means you've got a leak in your mask. I said, no, it doesn't. I said, when I get into my chair, and I've been awake for up and about for about 5 minutes, when I get to my chair, my oxygen level is at 88%, which means when I first wake up, it means my O2 is lower than 88% because I've been up for 5 minutes walking around. I said, I decided not to use it one night. Woke up the next morning, no blurry vision, did my normal routine, came and sat down, and I checked my O2 level, and it was 90. And I said, I've talked to another medical doctor who I asked if they had ever heard of the BiPAP machine working against someone, and they're like, yes, it happens, especially when you lose 5% or more of your body weight when you're considered morbidly obese, which is what I am right now. And I mean, I've lost 66 pounds. And so the respiratory therapist called me back and said, yeah, your numbers look good. You know, we'll do the sleep study on the 17th and see what it says. I would love to go back to just using O2 at night. Because it's when I go on vacation, it's one less thing I gotta lug around with me.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just more rebellious because if I felt I didn't need it, I wouldn't do it. I would do an experiment on myself and just do it.
Yeah. I had
Yeah,
a secret routine.
because I have pulmonary hypertension, which was caused by untreated sleep apnea. In order for me to continue being able to be seen by my pulmonologist, I need to do things according to kind of the rules, so to speak. If I weren't seeing a pulmonologist, yeah, I'd just stop using it. But because I'm still my pulmonary hypertension is not totally reversed, I can't stop seeing them. Now, is carnivore healing my lungs and making it better? Yes. Because in October of last year, my pressure in my lungs was at 78. And when they did the echocardiogram in December when I was in the hospital, it had gone from 78 to 68. And so it's doing things, my body is doing things that doctors are saying, how? This doesn't happen. So.
Like I said, I'm just a rebellious person.
Good night,
Yeah.
Angie.
Not a doctor, I'm just a rebellious person.
Yeah, there's some things that I was like, nope, ain't doing this. Like they wanted me to continue on the Manjaro, and I told them, I said, look, I'm not doing it. I can't. Like, well, what if we try a lower dose? I said, I'm on 2.5 milligrams, which is the lowest dose possible. I said, I'm so constipated, I can't pass gas.
Okay.
I said, if it gets any worse, I'm going to be looking at going to the ER. And they're like, oh. So I said, let me try to deal with the diabetes and stuff with just the insulin for the very first time ever. And they agreed. And since then, I've gone from 200 units every 36 hours to about 30 to 40 units a day. And I'm this close to getting off of it altogether.
Yeah, Amy says I keep using my CPAP because I feel better when I use it.
Yeah, if I felt, that's my thing, Amy. If I felt better using my BiPAP, I would, but I don't.
Minowa, are you strict carnivore or do you eat some carbs?
Nope, I am strict carnivore, which is how I've been able to improve my health so much.
Yep.
I gotta leave everybody.
Bye, Spanky.
We'll see
Nice,
Bye,
you.
Spanky.
Spanky.
See you later.
Everybody have a good sleep. Stay
You
safe.
too.
Be
See you
well. Be
tomorrow.
kind to others. All that stuff.
Have a good golf game tomorrow.
I'll try.
Yeah, they tried me on the CPAP, Amy, but I was having, because of, I also have obesity hypoventilation syndrome, which means basically my chest wall, because of how big I am, my chest wall is so thick and heavy that I was having trouble pushing the air out. I was having trouble breathing out against the continuous air coming in. So they tried me on the BiPAP and it worked better for me. But
Minowa, do you fast at all?
yep.
Am
I
I
just
okay?
I just recently did my very first 72 hour. Did awesome. And every week I do between a 24 and a 36 to 48 hour fast. So yeah.
Very nice. Am I pronouncing your name right?
Yep, it's Maniwa.
The other day in Dr. Keltz's group, and you explained your name was just wonderful.
Yeah, he gets it wrong, and so does I love Thomas, Target Prime Rib, but he pronounces my name as well. He calls me Miniwa.
And Carrie Mann called her manure.
Manure. Yeah.
Manure.
I
You ought to
can't
have
wait.
Jerry make your shirt.
I cannot wait until Impact and I can actually tell him in person how to pronounce my name. Because sometimes if I put in the chat how to pronounce my name, so many people are responding that they don't see that when I put in the proper way to pronounce it. So
You
I
know,
can't
that's
wait.
the one strange thing about technology. I don't think it's the same on everybody's feed. Because you'll hear somebody say something, you go, no, that's not how it is on mine. I don't know. YouTube's strange.
YouTube has been doing a translator lately, and
I was here
only the host can see it. And every now and again, the translator will say her name so ridiculous that it cracks me up. And I'm starting to know, like she comes out as renting. And one day someone said, called her Mighty Menoa, but it came across mine as Mighty Throat. And another one said thanks Menoa, and it came out as Thanksgiving. It's just been ridiculous.
I've got like 4 different definitions of my name according to YouTube.
I remember that night. I didn't know, because remember you had the guy come in and he had the cartoon of himself talking. I was wondering if he laid down a bug or something. I think it was like maybe a day later or whatever that happened.
Yeah, that day YouTube released a translator, but it had a bug in it. Everyone was reporting the bug. And so they removed it. And every now and again, they're doing it again. Like the other night, it was back. So they're still testing it, trying to get the bugs out of it. But
yeah, you're right, Jerry. It's Men-E-Wa. It's pronounced just like it looks. M-E-N, the letter E, and then W-A, like a baby crying. Wah wah, Beniwa.
I saw some of it. How did the thing with Mitch go?
oh, tonight
Yeah.
it was fine. Someone ratted us out. Told them all kinds of, I'm sure more than, because we sit around, we're women, we're going to take our bras off, we're going to do this, we're going to go and raid his chat, we're going to take over. Well, he was expecting us to all do that. How he doesn't let anybody talk. So someone told him we said that. But he just had fun with it, and we had fun with it. I owned up to it. Yeah, we were on my panel. We were all on my place last night, all talking about how we were going to rate you, Mitch. So I just came out, and made it, a fun thing, and he loved it. he looked at it that it was great, that he's been wanting this, and he can't wait to talk about it tomorrow. So we'll see. I don't know who it was that is the moles, but it's all right. I don't care. I never say anything public that I don't care if the world knows. If I cared, I wouldn't say it.
Yeah.
Right.
That's how I see that kind of stuff. So,
Hi, Patricia.
but I do think it's funny that someone from here would actually go run, say, guess what's going to happen to you? And do it in multiple people did it, not just one person. I think it's funny. It's like, okay, I don't know if they were being mean about it, like a little spy, or if they were just saying, hey, Mitch, guess what's going to happen to you?
Or being a tattletale.
Yeah, being a tattletale, or I don't know how it went down, but
Yeah.
he had a good time. And I think we all did too, playing with them, all going in there with our meat sticks and pretending our meat sticks were cigars so we could be like one of the guys. And he got a kick out of that. So he'll always have a historic moment of the day the girls came and raided him, surrounded him. He went in the middle of us, because it was the screen of 9 and it was 8 women, and he was in the middle, like the Brady Bunch, and he enjoyed it. He just had fun, and that's the important thing, right? It's just
Well, he's always asking for women to come on his live chats and
Yeah,
stuff.
that's
Not
what
a
he
lot.
said. Yeah, well, we gathered a group, and there was more women that joined than I realized. I think once they realized all of us women were up there, they got brave and they came up too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was asleep taking a nap when
But Jerry
this
and
was going
Terry
on.
both took their bras out of their shirt.
I'll have to
And
go back.
he was like, uh, I had pictures up, but I can't find the pictures. You know what? I saved them. I wonder how I can bring them up.
I loved when he was surrounded. Y'all had him on top, bottom, side, and below.
Like
And
the
he took
Brady
a picture.
Bunch.
Yes, I absolutely loved it. It was funny. Let's see if I can.
Christy had a really good interview with Bob, Butter Bob, tonight. If you get a chance, it's worth a watch.
Oh,
Christy.
I don't know.
Meeting Wellness is her channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a good interview.
Jen, I don't think anybody is ignoring you. There are, when there's several people on a panel, people are just talking. It's not a matter of ignoring you. So,
Yeah, there's a lot of times.
don't be taking this personal or
Yeah,
anything
you
like
can't.
that.
It's whoever's got the loudest mouth.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
So,
If you're going to be timid and sit back, you're not going to be able to talk.
right.
Yeah, there's a lot of times where it's like I'm trying to say something and everybody else is talking. It's like sometimes I think they don't hear me, and so I have to wait for a slight lull in the conversation before I can get in there.
And the
Exactly.
same thing with me too. I'm trying to, pay attention to the chat and be able to say stuff, but someone's in this long, long speech, and you just can't,
I don't see how you guys do
pay
that.
attention. Huh?
I don't see how you guys do that. Pay attention to the chat and talk and everything and keep it all lined out.
And
I'm
that's
sitting here looking
And
at
the
them
crochet,
one of the
too.
problems, because a lot of people that come up, they're on their phone, and when you're on your phone and you're on a panel, you're only seeing like two sentences at a time. You don't see the entire chat. So when a bunch goes by, they're oblivious. But I'm sitting here with 2 chats and I see it, and it's like I got to find that opening too of being able to say. Otherwise, the viewers all of them are getting ignored.
Yeah.
And that's not fair either. So that's one of the reasons why I don't do panels every night, because everyone gets into talking and the viewers get ignored. And you don't want to be ignored up here. You definitely don't want to be ignored in the chat either.
Yeah.
Right.
It
Yeah.
goes both ways. So we have to either take turns so that people don't get ignored, maybe not take up more than 5 minutes, or just I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, but we're all adults. And if you can't break in and say something, wait another time. There's
Yep.
not it's not always talkative. Sometimes I'm up here saying, well, anybody gonna come up? That's
And
happened.
sometimes if I see something in the, I try to monitor the chat, but I mean, obviously, sometimes it goes so fast you miss things. But if
Yeah.
I see something, I'll be like, hey,
Yeah. And if you want to say
time
something
out.
and someone's talking, put your hand up. Do one of
Exactly.
these so that we can know
Yeah.
that you want to say something. I've done that before too.
Yeah.
And that goes for you
Exactly.
too, Manuel, because I see you. She's like, uh, uh, and then she sits back, and then she goes,
I
not so
know.
much tonight, but I've seen her do it in the past, and it's like, Manuel, just do this. Do
Do
time
what?
out. I got something I want to
Okay.
say.
Yeah.
Okay, I can start doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I do it sometimes, so we have to learn to be forward. Don't be shy and timid. This is a time when you find your voice and you speak up. But also remember, we've got other people we have to pay attention to,
Right.
so take a breather, look at the chat.
I just saw
Brian,
that.
how do you pronounce your last name? Someone is asking.
Hi,
This
George.
one,
Terry, I was just going to say that. Hi, George.
George,
Um,
this is such a
Hello.
surprise.
Hello, everybody. Everybody all right?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
doing a special tonight because, Jerry was on vacation, and then I wanted to get a bunch of us together, us women folk, because we all did a woman's raid onto Mitch's live tonight,
Yeah,
and we took over his channel on his membership channel. So I thought it would be cool just to get everybody together and discuss it a little bit. So
yeah. I've been getting some of the scuttlebutt, and Jerry's just posted some photographs. What happened? How did he manage to do that without Mitch stopping you?
someone ratted us out saying, you got a bunch of girls that are planning to come raid your channel Thursday night, and they saying that you never let them have a chance to talk, so they're gonna do all the talking, or whatever he was told. And so when he actually stayed quiet, and we
Okay.
took over his channel, us women did, and we had talking. He muted himself and let us just control. Every now and again, he did speak up. Of course, it's his channel and he had stuff to say, but yeah.
You had a ball. You had a ball.
Yeah. So I
Good.
thought, you know what, tonight I need to do a panel so that we can actually discuss our night with Mitch.
Good one.
So we did that.
Good.
Quick
Excellent.
question before we move on to George. Brian, A, can you pronounce your last name? And B, do you have a YouTube channel? And if you do have a YouTube channel, can you share it in the chat? You just have to put fire hydrant all together.
that explains why I've seen fire hydrant last night and the last couple of nights.
Right.
I didn't know what the heck that was.
Right, but it's all together. So if you do have a channel, post it. People are asking for it. And just your pronunciation. Sorry, George.
My last name is pronounced Airy.
Airy.
Like
Okay.
Airy. And no, I don't have a YouTube channel. I just have my Facebook channel. So
Okay.
if you add me, I'll accept you, and that's about the only place I have. I would love to have a YouTube channel. I think that'd be fun.
Okay, so Patricia, he did share his story about an hour or so. So tomorrow I would say just go watch the replay and you can hear hear Ryan's story. It's very, very interesting.
Oh yeah,
It's a
it
good
is very
listen
interesting.
to. So, anyway, there we have it. Sorry, George. George,
No, it's
hope everything is going well.
And I'm gonna land everything onto you, George, because I know you got a lot to talk about. You have
Right,
had
exactly.
one heck of a day.
yeah, it's been a crazy 24 hours. It's just come to an end because I've had to go and pick Coach Angela up from the railway station because she got very badly delayed by a storm apparently. So she actually got into the next town over on the train about less than an hour ago, and I collected her at the railway station. I delivered her to her
Oh, so
hotel.
that's why you're up early.
I'm not
Wow,
up early.
yeah.
I'm up late because I haven't really been to bed in 24 hours. I had 2.5 hours sleep in that 24, but that's as much as I could get. So I just delivered Coach Angela safely to her accommodation. I just got back in, so I will be getting maybe another 3 hours sleep before I've got to go and do the 6 a.m. live with Kilts at just up the road. So
Oh, that's right.
I thought I'd come on and tell you how it's been going so far. It's been
Yes,
it's been a great 24 hours. It was amazing. It really was. If anybody's got any questions or anything, just
let him know that Grandma's hoping, and a lot of us are hoping that he is going to do live at the meetup, because we're all back here thinking, oh, we hope, because we want to partake in your meetup as well. And usually he does. Usually he will do a live, set things up and do a live. And that's what a lot of us, I don't know about anybody else here, but I know I would love to
Yeah.
partake and
Yeah,
share.
That would be great.
I think it's going to be a Wi-Fi issue. I think it's going to be a technical issue. I'm not sure it can happen. There's no Alia with us, so she can't be the technical expert. We'll see what happens. I can't promise anything though, but you will be getting the full update from me as we go along on the Korner WhatsApp group. So there'll be lots and lots of photographs. There'll be lots and lots of updates. But yeah. So the first point of contact will be the 6 a.m. live from the hotel tomorrow or today in 5-6 hours time. So that'll be the first point of contact, and then we'll take it from there. We'll see what we can do. But as I said, I can't promise anything because the farm where we will be having the meetup is out in the middle of the sticks, in the middle of the boondocks, the willywags, I think you call it, Barb. So it's going to be difficult, but we'll see what we can do. Anybody got any questions about what's been happening for the last 24 hours? Because my brain
I want to know everything.
Okay.
Oh, Jerry's got a question.
I thought Alia was going there, number one, and who is all there from America? That's my understanding. 3 people are there from America.
Okay, so Alia, in fact, is not. She's traveling, but she's not here in the UK. She's asked that she doesn't say where she's going at the moment, but she's not here in the UK. She's off on another holiday. So from America, we have Dr. Robert Kilts, and we have the wonderful Angela Lero, and I have just collected the equally wonderful coach Angela Mullins. So those are our 3 American people. As we know, Kilts is the boss, if you like, and Angela is one of his best friends in the world, Angela Lero. And obviously, Coach Angela is alongside myself and Brian and Jerry from this panel. We're all Kilts health coaches. So yeah, it's we've got a strong representation over here. And also last night, Coach Jackie Fletcher from the UK joined us. So there was and Coach Laney was there as well, of course, as well as myself. So we had a really good dinner in the Tudor Hotel. I had the surf and turf, the sirloin, 10-ounce sirloin with the prawns in garlic butter. They cooked it in beef dripping, rare. Blue. It was blue, so superb. And everybody really enjoyed their steaks because the Tudor Hotel is now very carnivore aware. So there was char grilled using beef dripping, and there was nothing else on that char grill. We had a chat with the head chef yesterday afternoon, He said he had just cleaned down the grill to make sure there were no seed oil traces on it, and it was all going to be pure char grilled beef dripping steak. So everybody was happy. As anybody who knows Angela Lero's story knows that she is very susceptible to allergies, and she said that it was the best steak in a restaurant she'd ever had. So that was a fantastic recommendation for the restaurant. I'm maintaining that the Tudor Hotel is the best carnivore restaurant in the world because they are so carnivore friendly. So I challenge anybody to find a better carnivore friendly place than the restaurant. Bit of history: the Tudor Hotel has been in the same family now for 63 years, since the 1st of April 1963, and one of the joint proprietors was the first little boy that I sat next to at primary school. So I've known that family for 56 years, and they've seen my miracle happen over the last 4 years. They believe in carnivore. They don't do it themselves, but they believe in it. So they have every sympathy with us, and they've taken measures to make sure that they are very carnivore friendly. So it's another small victory in the game of life. That is one of the great non-scale victories of this carnivore campaign. We now have a superb carnivore restaurant here in my hometown. So a non-scale victory.
Yeah, good night, Deborah.
That's awesome, George.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
A quick word, everybody's talking to me in chat, but because I'm on the computer, I can't reply in chat. So hi, everybody who's saying hello to me in chat. Thanks very much. Much appreciated.
Jet1N says, is this a conference you're talking about, George? I want to learn more.
The conference is on Saturday. And that's the Kilts and Angela Lera are both speaking there, as is our great friend Jonathan Griffiths. Also Richard Smith, Keto Pro, and Dr. Abs as well, actually. So there we got five top class speakers on Saturday. Tomorrow, or today as it is now, Friday, I'm getting as confused as you guys are because my body clock is all over the place. Yeah, so we got the 6 a.m. Kilts live coming up, 11 a.m. our time, and then tomorrow afternoon I am conducting a history walk at my local town, and then tomorrow evening we are going to a public event at the venue, but it is opening as a community centre. But we are having a hog race, so we're having a sort of a pre-meetup as we did last year, and it worked really well. And because there is going to be a large number of the local farming community there, I'm expecting Dr. Robert Kilts to sort of disappear off into the crowd and go and make some converts. I wouldn't be at all surprised if he does that.
And no fainting, George. Do not faint on us like last year.
Yeah, I spoke to Louise earlier on yesterday, and she's not actually coming down until Saturday, so she won't be fainting on us on the live. Yeah, but there will be Coach Jackie Fletcher, Coach Angela Mullins, Angela Lero. So there's going to be quite a few people guesting on the live tomorrow. So very much looking forward to that, or today I should say now, on the live. So really looking forward to it. And Lainey's, we've woken Lainey up, but she's being very kind.
Hi, Lainey. Hello, Dolly. Hello, darling. Hi, sweetheart. He's so cute.
Jet says kilts and something, was that it? I don't know what she means by that.
She was asking about the name of the conference. I just answered her. In the chat.
It's called the Great British Meetup. The conference is actually called. Just a quick word on Lainey. She's very much engaged yesterday, and she has found a real soul sister in Angela Lero, because they are both breast cancer sufferers. They both had mastectomies, and they were comparing their journeys, and they've really discovered that they are soul sisters. And we're hoping that Angela's over here for quite some time, and she wants to go to the town of Glastonbury, and Lainey has invited her back to stay with us. So hopefully Angela will come back and stay with us, and we'll get some good photographs and a good update from that as we show around the place. Yeah, so yesterday we successfully managed to pick up Kilts and Angela Lero. It's incredible, really, because I was really stressed about the logistics. But as it turned out, myself and my new friend Nick Parker, who drove us yesterday in that lovely Mercedes, we arrived at Terminal 3 arrivals just as Kilts was coming through the customs. So as we arrived, so did he. Then we had to rush over to Terminal 2 to meet Angela, and the same thing happened. Angela came out just as we arrived. So all those weeks of stress, all that worrying about the plan, I needn't have bothered it because it all fell into place perfectly. And it's just one of those things, isn't it? You know, God looks after the righteous. He was smiling on us, and all that stress was for nothing because it just fell into place. So it was absolutely magnificent. Then we had a 2.5 minute. So anybody?
George, have you had any interest from the local media in this meetup?
No, I'm not that I'm aware of, but because I'm not actually organising the event myself, then maybe we have, but it's Carl Day of the Primal Lifestyle who is organising it. My role this year is as the UK ambassador to the US of A. So my job is to look after the speakers and the USA guests, and I have a very busy 3 days around the meetup. So if anything, the meetup this year is going to be my kind of relaxing day because all I've got to do is get the guys there. And as they're doing their stuff at the event, I can actually chill a bit this year and relax more than. But today was very important, getting everybody here, which I've just succeeded in doing. And then tomorrow, I've got to make sure everybody has a good time, which I will do. Make sure everybody gets to the public event, which I will do. And then make sure everybody gets to the conference on Saturday, which I will do. But then once we're through those gates, I can take a step back. I'm not speaking this year. I have no official involvement, so I can just relax and enjoy myself a little bit. So, and then on Sunday we're going to Stonehenge, and we're going to have a look at Stonehenge. We're very much looking forward to that. And then everybody is Kilts and Angela there are going up to London because Kilts is flying on to LA, and Angela is going on to carry on a holiday. And then on Monday morning, I'm taking Coach Angela back up to Heathrow to fly back to the United States. And once I say goodbye to Coach Angela and got her back home, that will be my weekend over, and I'll be back to work on Tuesday. So that's the update. So, yeah, it's been a fantastic.
Well, sounds great, George. Gonna be very busy, but it'll be good.
Yeah. I think Gramma is somewhat distracted at the moment.
Yeah.
Jenny was trying to put this in my mouth.
Okay.
Close your eyes and open your mouth.
Close your eyes and open your mouth.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. Sorry about that.
I was noticing earlier that just as I was coming on, Jerry was posting some of the photographs from Mitch's panel on the corner.
Oh, was she? I had some. I don't know what happened to them. I must have closed the windows down, but.
Yeah, so it sounds like that was fun. It sounds like Mitch got a bit of a taste of his own medicine there.
Yeah.
But at least, by the sounds of it, he took it in good humour. So that's quite important. Oh, anyway, so that's me, my little 10-minute elevator speech there. So I'll let you guys carry on talking. I'll hang on for a few minutes, but then I'm going to have to go and try and get some sleep before the day.
You have to rest when you can, there, George.
Yeah, I mean it's now 4:35 here in the UK, and it's in the middle of June, which means that dawn is already breaking. Another dawn, Barb, is breaking.
Another dawn, and here you are. You're here. You're alive.
Yeah,
life is great. You're smiling. You can't get any better than that.
Oh yeah, and just one thing, I did introduce, as I think you saw on the corner, I did introduce Kilts to his first ever authentic British pub visit yesterday. We drank non-alcoholic beer, and he said it was great. He said, just hanging out in the bar. He said, I've never done this before in an English pub. He said, isn't it great? He said, I could really get used to this. And actually, I said, as we were walking back, I stopped him, and we were in a quiet part of town. And I said, Kilts, I said, shh. I said, listen to that. He said, what do you mean, George? I said, listen to that. He said, but it's quiet. I said, yes, it's quiet. I said, imagine it. I said, you are Dr. Kilts. Half of CNY Fertility and Kilts Health are going to be wondering where the hell you are. And they're
Yeah.
going to wear his kilt. You know, and they don't know. And I said, and also, you know, also half the KMT are going to be thinking, where are Kilts and George? I said, shh, we won't let them know where we are. I said, but just for a few minutes, your phone's not ringing. We're not on YouTube. Nobody knows where we are. We're free just for a few minutes. He said, George, he said, you're absolutely right. I could get used to this. He said, maybe I'll come and, he said, maybe I'll come and hide out here for a while. But, so yeah, he really enjoyed. Nobody knows him here, of course. So we were wandering the streets. Nobody was going, oh look, there's Robert Kilt, and so he was really enjoying the anonymity, if you like, of not having to be Dr. Robert Kilt, just being Bob or Rob, George's mate. So that was a good fun for him, and yeah, he's really enjoying himself. He did say that basically for whenever he travels. His team always book him into the most soulless modern day non-charismatic hotels because they're 5-star and they've got all the service. And I booked him into a little 3-star family-run hotel. He said it's amazing. He said it's so much more charismatic, so much more fun than those big 5-star hotels that have no character. He said I could get used to this, George. He said I could get used to this. So, yeah, I'm quite proud of that fact. And little advertisement, anybody wants to come over and visit us, you know, you can go and stay in that same hotel and we'll have a good time. But
So the meetup is actually on Saturday.
It's on Saturday. Yeah, tomorrow now for us. Because it's 4:38 on Friday morning here now. So yeah, the meetup is tomorrow for us.
Got it.
So what times does everything start on Saturday?
I believe the first speaker is 10 a.m. So yeah, so 10 a.m. So take away 5 a.m. Eastern tomorrow is what time everything starts.
Sounds like a wonderful time. Are you guys? Are you going to eat at the meetup?
Yes, my old friend Ashley, the caterer. I've known him for 35 years through both the game of rugby and through horse racing. I recruited him last year onto the team. We did a really good job. We learned a lot together last year, and he's providing the hog roast and the burgers.
Nice.
We developed what we call the carnivore burger. So there's no seasoning. It is very good lean meat plus salt, but he's learned to add in extra fat, extra tallow into the burger mix. So we're going to have a very fatty salt only burger, so a 7-ounce burger. So yeah, we're looking at that's what we learned from last year, because he used the lean meat last year, but not enough fat. So they were a bit dry, but we've learned together, and that's what, and he's learned about carnivore. He's a great fan of carnivores because he also is a butcher. He sells the meat, and he says that he's got a few carnivore customers now, and the carnivore customers are his best customers because, of course, we are spending all of our money on meat and on nothing else. So we spend more. It's as simple as that.
Well, I am excited for you guys because I know this has been a work in progress for a long time.
Yeah. Actually, come to think of it, I do have some very good photographs of Ashley and his operation, which obviously I've shared them around in times past, but I haven't shared them on the corner yet from last year. So I will share some photographs of Ashley, me and Ashley together, and the hog roast that he lays on. So you'll have an idea of what we are experiencing, at what we can expect at the meetup, the pig, the whole pig. And the very jolly butcher that is Ashley. He's a big jolly lad with a big red face because he likes drinking cider. So there we go.
I was wondering, I thought, is that George sitting with a beer? And then I saw you said it was
Yeah, I was like, is that a beer?
Yeah, non-alcoholic Peroni beer. Yeah,
it looked a little too light to be a beer.
Yeah, it's what I've been drinking since I gave up. When I go to the pub, it's what I drink now instead of the real beer, and you feel at home because it makes you look like you're having a beer, so you can blend in.
Right.
It's better than sitting there drinking a water because that doesn't look right in the pub. So it's a good disguise, put it that way. And Kilts was enjoying himself as well. He had one, and he had no problems in enjoying it. So it was he wasn't being too fussy. So it's great. Yeah, he's very relaxed. Is Dr. Kiltz. He likes to blend in, and if it means drinking half a pint of non-alcoholic beer with a couple of carbohydrates in it, he'd rather enjoy himself than try and be too purist. He's that sort of guy. He wants to blend in.
That's just me, Barb. I posted to our Korner group.
Oh, okay.
I heard all the ding, ding, dings.
Dr. Kiltz does have a gift for Gab.
Ellen's with us as well, so she's going to have to fall asleep. Listen while falling asleep. I'm not sure if she's talking about this or whether she's talking about the live at the 6 a.m. live. I guess she's talking about the 6 a.m. live. I'm not sure though.
What did you say, Brian?
I said Dr. Kiltz does have the gift for Gab.
Yeah, and so do I, as you know. So you can imagine what the conversation is like when me and him get together.
Who wins?
Right?
George, have you ever been recognized there with all the YouTube stuff you do?
So, somebody else asked me that question. I think within the community I'm recognized, yeah, but not outside of the community. We had a young lady last night come to join us, and she knew me quite well. But it turns out that I have actually met her twice before at meetups. But because I was so stressed on both occasions, she didn't really register. But then I remembered, I looked at some of the photographs, and I remembered I had met her. So yeah, a lot of the community know me, and I don't know them. But I don't think I get recognised from outside the community. No, it's just within the community.
How many people in total are attending the event? Jonathan says about 100.
Yeah, the last time I spoke to Carl, who's the organizer, he said he sold 89 tickets, but that was about a week ago now, maybe 4 days ago. And in our experience, we often get a last minute rush. So if we can get another 11 tickets sold, then if we sold 100, that's pretty good. We were hoping for more, but this year there are two very similar events within 3 weeks of each other, both organized by Carl. So what's happened is that the ticket sales have been split between the two. So if we can get 100 to each, we will be happy, or Carl will be happy. I've got no skin in the game. So, I think that actually 100 people will be more manageable on Saturday than 200 would have been, because we can use the barn versus the marquee. And the barn.
I don't understand the reasoning behind doing a place that doesn't have internet. That rule where you guys are?
Right, yeah. Okay. So that comes back to me setting it up last year, because I was basing it on an event called the Butley Ball that Ashley used to run, which was a rugby event. We used to run it at his house. So when I approached Ashley about doing the catering, I said, can we have the event at your house like we used to have the Butley Ball? He said no, because we've moved a mile down the road now to Sourdown Farm. So that was the reason why we went to Sourdown. And of course, it was a new concept last year. You guys had never even heard of me. We weren't so active in the USA as what we are now. So it didn't seem to matter so much that there was no YouTube, there was no Wi-Fi available really. So this is that's the reason why it's the second year that we're having it. But what I can tell you is that probably as of next year, it will all happen from Lydia and Tom Powell's farm over near London, and they are building a purpose-built conference centre for carnivore. So I suspect as from next year that it will be a lot more professional. This will probably be the last time that we use Sourdown. It's got more expensive, and as you say, the internet's not there. And I think London will be easier for people to get to. So that is why we are. And also Tom and Lydia are building a purpose-built carnivore headquarters conference centre. So yeah, I think that things will change as from next year. So yeah, watch this space, everybody. It's going to be good.
learning and overcoming. Very nice.
Exactly. Yeah, precisely.
So basically, it may not go live on Saturday. It'll be individual people taking videos on their phone and then going to a place with the internet and then uploading.
That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping people will do. Those YouTubers amongst us, I'm hoping that will be the case. So yeah, I can't really. I've got no input into this, so that's what I'm hoping will happen. I will do my best to tell my stories to you, Barb, as usual, and send the photographs. But
Yeah.
I'm not going to make any false promises about any live coverage or any video coverage. That will be down to individuals. I've got enough on my plate. I can't wave my magic wand and make that happen. It's
Oh, come on, George. We know you have many, many magic wands.
I do, and so does Kilts. But on this occasion,
Where the batteries are all dead in all of them.
yeah, gosh. No, I've just I'm doing enough, Bob. Come on.
I know, I know you are. I'm
I am going the extra mile.
teasing you.
I am. I'm going the extra mile. I'm doing my very best to keep everybody happy.
You had to take time off from work, getting all this stuff ready, being an entertainment for all the people from the United States, and being their taxi driver. Yeah, you've got a full plate.
Yeah, I certainly have. So forgive me if I can't organise the lives or the videos, but I'll leave that to somebody else, somebody who's better qualified than me.
And then you got to get them all back to the airport.
Yeah, I have. We've been working on that. I think Coach Jackie Fletcher is going to take them back on Sunday, and then I'm taking Coach Angela Mullins back on Monday morning.
That's good. Share the load with someone else, George.
Yeah, well, that's what Kilts invented us coaches for, wasn't it? To share the load and to share
you are the perfect ambassador, George, the perfect one. So when I saw that thumbnail of you in the middle with the microphone, I thought that was just brought joy to my heart because that was perfect.
Yeah,
that was actually based on a picture that was taken of me at last year's meetup, because last year's meetup I was the first speaker.
Bravo.
If you like it, Jerry, I will put it on the corner, that photograph, the original photograph, which will show you what. Yeah.
I loved it. Please, yes.
And I've got a fantastic one of Steph with microphone in hand as well. I'll put that on because it's my favourite photograph of Steph. She looks absolutely serene.
Oh, Squeaky's here.
Yeah,
I'll share that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jamet's asking how did everything go on Mitch's channel. I was out. I hope Jerry took bras off. Yeah, she actually did. She took a bra off for Tammy.
Barb, I think those storms are headed your way.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I don't know about the tornadoes, but the storms.
What would have been the storm which kept Coach Angela on the ground, because she said that she was affected by a storm, which meant that she couldn't take off yesterday.
Well,
there's
Amy,
tornadoes, etc., depending on where she's coming from.
Amy posted a video. Let me do I still have it up? I'm looking. I might not still have it up. Of a tornado heading towards her house. I guess I don't have it up anymore. Oh well. No, I don't.
George, if I was ever to do anything, I'd want you in my corner.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you very much. It's yeah.
I'm glad I have them in my corner.
In the corner, absolutely.
I get it. Yes.
All right, Diana's asking, is Brian trying to ask a question?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, one thing I can tell you from yesterday, and that's Kilts is very proud of his coaches, the way that we are showing leadership in the world. So, you know, he really blew sunshine up our ass yesterday, you know. It was great.
It's Juju's birthday. I think we need to sing her a happy birthday. I knew there was somebody else.
Yes.
Oh,
So,
happy birthday, Juju.
Do a countdown?
Yes. 3, 2, 1.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy
birthday, dear Juju.
Julie, Jeanette, all the things.
Happy
birthday to you.
Birthday
To you.
you and many,
Many more.
There's some thought that cannot see.
And Jim is asking, Jerry, how did it go on Old Guy Carnivore? I hope you girls were wild. You want to give him a quick rundown, Jerry?
Yes, we had a fabulous time. It started out where I was the only girl, and then all the guys jumped on because they thought I was going to jump down Mitch's behind or something and raid it and just be awful. But then the guys slowly backed away and more the babes showed up. So I told a couple of stories from Wisconsin, what's going on to lighten the mood a bit. And then the girls came on. Barbara had this huge, large cigar, which was a sausage, a beef meat stick. And I had a little teeny weeny meat stick. So we were imitating Mitch and, hi, I'm Mitch. With the cigar. And then it got a little bit rude when I started pulling out my bra. I don't think George saw it. George, let me show you. You see the size of my head, how big my head is, George?
I do.
And she explained all this on Mitch's too.
Yes, I explained this on Mitch's story. So I said, I have a large head. Hats don't fit me. And typically I don't go to the fitting room when I try on brassieres. I know I'm either a triple D or a G, like my name, G. So I just grab a bra, whatever's available, and I see if it fits this way.
Okay.
If it fits my head, it works.
You should have seen the expression on Mitch's face. It was.
And then Terry pulls up. We both pull out our bras and go, woo, fling it in. It was something you never would see on Mitch's channel with these old farts.
But Mitch did say he was emailed and gotten messages or whatever. I don't know. I guess multiple
moles.
Multiple moles did let him know that the females are going to raid his live and take over and do all the talking because he talks too much. So that's what he told us. He might have said more than that. I don't know, but he was correct. At one point, there was 10 people on the panel. And it was 9 women.
And
so he had 9 women.
Ellen served as a moderator, and then Ellen went around the room and she started out, for example.
How was your day today?
How was your day today, Debbie? How was your day today, Grandma? How was your day? And everybody got a chance to talk. Whereas Mitch never does that with people. He never offers everybody's.
And of course, I told Mitch that, last night, all of us girls got together on the panel and we were talking about how we were going to raid your channel, Mitch. And here you go. This is your raid. And he just loved it.
He was expecting us, I think, to lambaste him and yell at him and do all the things in his mind that he may have remembered from his ex-wives. But we're not his ex-wife. We are carnivore women.
Absolutely.
And we went in there and took charge.
Yeah. Right, guys, it's coming out to 5 minutes to 5 here in the UK. I have an appointment to meet a certain doctor at 10:30 this morning because we've got to set up the live studio. So that's 5.5 hours away. So I need to go and try and get some sleep, maybe 2 or 3 hours before I do so. Has anybody got any last questions before I leave, or have I answered everybody so far?
Have a great day tomorrow, George.
Thank you, George.
Yeah, have a great day. Have fun. And we don't forget,
Can't wait to hear all about it.
We're all waiting to hear all about your journey over the next
in that case,
days.
anybody who's up for 6 a.m. Eastern, you know where to find us. We'll be on the 6 a.m. live.
I'm going to try.
Love you all. Love you all. And I'm going to say good morning from the UK, and I'm just going to bed. So good night.
Good night,
Good night,
George.
George. Sweet
Good
dreams.
night, George.
It's
Thank
weird us
you.
saying good night to George.
I know.
That
Can
was
you
weird
believe
saying
it?
good night. We're always saying good morning, and
Good
he's saying
morning.
to us good
I
night.
know.
We're in the dark backwards.
It's all backwards, right?
I'm gonna step out too. I'm tuckered out. So thank you for inviting me on. It was
Oh, Jerry,
wonderful.
watch you for a second. Oh,
I
she
gotta
said
ask you a
stop.
question, Brian. Brian, would you ever consider going on Thomas's channel? I wanted to ask you when Thomas was on. Would you consider him interviewing you on his channel? Because you know he likes to interview people.
Sure.
Excellent. I will tell him that. Thank you. Thank you.
You wonderful ladies have a wonderful night and sweet dreams.
Hey, you're
Bye,
welcome
Brian.
up again. You know that? You're always welcome on open panel night.
You.
Night, Brian.
Good night.
Toodles.
Now if I can figure out how to get out of here.
Just hit the
Great.
red leave button.
The leave
All
button on
right.
the bottom.
Little red
Bye-bye.
X.
Bye.
Bye. It's kind of like Hotel California. You can
Yeah.
come in, but you can
You
never
can't-
leave.
Never leave. You're sucked into the barb. Yesterday, after the whole whirlwind and losing the internet, what in the world even happened, Barb, with the chat?
For some reason, YouTube was having a problem. There was an actual message out there in the world. Someone, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Terry. Googled it, and YouTube was just having problems, glitches with their streams last night. So that you should have seen it at one point. If you see the end where I was with, it was me, Terry, and Poopy on the panel, and it just kept dropping. The one that says test for like an hour and a half or something. Yeah, and every second that you would be able to get on the panel and then say a sentence, and then it would kick you off again. I'd pull everybody back up and be able to say one sentence, and then it would fall again. Eventually it slowed down and it got fixed, but
Yeah. And you know how it ended, at least on my end, was when I was talking about going on Mitch's, and then I said I'd get the crucifix. So I think Mitch and his moles may have heard that crucifix thing saying I was going to do the power of Christ compels you to him. That's a joke. So I bet you he thought I was going to pull that shenanigans.
Now I think he was told that it was on my channel. I think he watched it. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Because we
Be
go
prepared.
through low periods of silence. So even if he was to listen at 3 speed and he heard his name Mitch, he could roll back and slow up the tape a little bit. Oh, sure, he did. But it's okay because, like I said, he reminds me of my great uncle that I adored. But sometimes the meanness, I don't like the meanness, and that not letting Juju talk about our God. I don't like that. It's his channel, his rules. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. But not yelling at people. That I don't like. I'm glad he didn't yell at people. And I'm glad Ellen took the bull by the horns too.
Yeah.
And
I'm glad that Mitch enjoyed it.
Yes.
You know, that was the good part. At least he enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But I tried to, tell it how it is. Yeah, we were all plotting last night. We were plotting to raid your butt, and because he already knows.
Mm-hmm.
So the best thing is just to own up to it and smile and say, "Here we are."
Good night,
And
Patty.
he said he loved it. What's that?
I was just saying good night to Patty.
Bye,
That's all.
Patty. Good night. And I think
night,
that
Patty.
maybe they did, maybe for lack of a better word, some type of a chain gang saying, yeah, Mitch, we'll be there to represent you. And if the girls get out of hand, you can bump them off the screen and we're going to defend you. And we were just our normal carnivore lionesses, beautiful selves that we all were crazy, crazy fun women.
Yeah.
No misintent, no maliciousness, none.
Yeah.
We talk shit. You know what I mean? We talk.
Yeah, we talk shit.
We don't deliver. We talk big talk. Ripping bras off. Yeah.
Exactly.
If I start getting the nair out and doing hair removal, you better turn me off, okay? Please, nobody needs to see all that.
But to watch
hear
his
ya.
face when you pulled that bra out of y'all's shirt, and then Terry did, it was. I plan on going back and rewatching it because I thought it was hilarious.
And it's only an hour show, so yeah, I think I will too. It's only an hour.
Yeah,
Well,
it's only an
we went
hour.
a little over.
I wonder if I could. I wonder if I would get in trouble by bringing it out and playing
Is
a
that
little part of it.
copyright?
I
Is
don't
that
know.
considered I don't know either. I don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, how does that work? You
Yeah, I
could
don't know
post
how that works.
you could post it in the chat and people could go watch it themselves.
No, you can't because it's memberships only.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, that may be an infraction in its own right. If you would,
Yeah.
Barbara would play
Members
that.
only.
because
Yeah.
it was only-
Yeah. Well, I mean, even if she posted it, people wouldn't be able to get into it unless they were a member. So
True.
But I was talking about showing parts of it.
Oh, I see.
Of Jerry and Terry pulling out the bra.
The bra segments.
Yeah,
Yes.
the bra segment.
That would be great to see for sure.
Jeannie just laughed at me because she's on the corner here on the app. And I wrote down to Terry Girl a reply when your cell phone dinged. I said, "Me either, Terry. I admitted tonight that I was the instigator of the raid." And Jeannie did one of those little laugh things. So hi, Jeannie out there. Oh, there she is right now. I see her on the screen. I do, she says.
What did she mean by she was the instigator? What does that mean?
I said that. I said Terry.
Oh.
Terry made a comment, and I replied back to Terry saying, "Yeah, you wrote first." Barb says Mitch knew about the raid. Either he was watching or there's a mole. We behaved. Terry said, "It wasn't me, Barb," to which I replied, "Me either, Terry. I admitted tonight that I was the investigator of the raid. I was the one stirring the cauldron, stirring the poo pot."
But you know what? I don't think it was any of us females that went back and told.
No.
I think it was one of the guys that was in the chat watching. Yeah, it could have been absolutely anybody.
I got my suspicions. You know, you and I, we all do. We all have suspicions. Like Elvis, "Suspicious Minds."
I like that song.
Me too.
What's the other one?
I'm gonna put my guess in the private chat.
Ellen just said, "Wow, I didn't see Terry pull out her bra. I guess I was so focused on Jerry, I didn't even notice." Well, that mammoth tit holder, come on. Yeah, of course. Big as my head. Oh, good. There's pictures from George. George just posted. George looks so stinking good. Here, can you guys see that? There's George's picture.
Oh yeah, he looks so young, doesn't he?
So young.
Is that the one from last year, Jerry?
Yeah, those were last year's.
Oh.
They got to do that again so we know what the pig roast.
I
Yeah,
never
the
thought of
Lord
that,
would even
Barb.
be in the chat lurking. Yeah, it could be anybody.
Mhm. And here's a picture of George and the butcher and the pig.
Yep.
Piggy. See, now look at that pig and look at Amy's meatloaf. It looks the same, doesn't it?
Yeah.
They both glistened. I wasn't being derogatory. It looked like a little pig suckling that was on a spit.
Jerry, I put my guess in the private chat.
Oh, good. Because I'm going to see if you confer with me. Good. Let's see. Whoa. Okay, let me put mine down. I'll put mine down. Do. I think you're right, but this is just another one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought was the big.
Both of them. Yeah.
Great. Mm-hmm. Now, question begs an answer. Are they a part of the Korner with a K on the WhatsApp? Because we talk on the WhatsApp.
That's possible too.
Right. Now, nobody can read the private chat unless they're in the
Right.
the panel.
Panel.
But all of a sudden, they come on right now. Whoa.
No, you can't read back chat either. So even if they came up, they would see an empty chat. We already tested that.
Ah.
Did you guys see what I asked in the private chat?
Yeah. And that's why I said, yeah,
Yes.
I agree too.
What's the private
Yes.
chat? How do you get to private chat?
Okay.
You can't do it from your cell phone. You have to do it from your laptop, computer. It's on the Steam's chat. If you see in Steam's chat,
Stream.
it's stream and private.
Right.
You go
It's
to
stream
private.
on top or private on the top, the tabs. And it's on the right side of the chat as you're looking at your laptop. Yeah, I did.
I never
this,
even saw that before.
Okay, I'm writing in caps for a reason.
I gotcha.
And I'm talking about man, not the lady. Okay. Okay, now this is the man that I don't think was a part of it because I don't believe
Right.
he does shenanigans.
Yeah, no.
No. You know, the guys were invited because Mitch said this morning after Gary said the girls are going to invade you, whatever. And then Mitch said to the guys, that's okay. You guys are welcome to come on too. And then they just started dropping off. Let the girls go. Let them go. It was nice to see the girls of the olden days that were with Mitch for many years.
Yeah.
Loretta and those
We
ladies.
just all felt safe because the girls were raiding.
Right.
So they all came on too, which was great.
Yes. Now all we have to do is convince them to come on to watch your show. Oh, I did say, I think on my live today, Barbara, I gave you a plug. I said, respectfully, you guys don't have to be up at 8 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock at night until whatever ungodly hours of the morning. But if you want to see the fun, please go to Monday night when we were on Barbara's channel. Be prepared to wear Depends because it was pee in your
They
pants.
can always watch the replays.
Watch the replay. That's what I suggested, like John does. So I said, go and turn to Barbara's channel. You will love it. So let's see if there was a change in your membership now, Barb. How many people subscribe to you?
Oh, let me go look.
To see if there's now I'm at 1,820. That's my subscribers. Right. And supposedly I'm down in Facebook for whatever those analytics are. I don't get it.
Oh, you know what? I'm up 3 since about 7 o'clock tonight, 6 o'clock. So I'm up 3.
Nice. That's good. Bet you they're Mitchie people. Mitchies.
I told my friend, I actually gave my friend, the reason I jumped off earlier when I first came up and I said I gotta go, my friend actually called me on FaceTime because she needed help with her keto mojo. She just got it in the mail today. And I asked her, I said, you got anything to write it down? He's like, yeah. So I gave her your YouTube channel, Barb.
Oh. Is she starting up with the Keto Mojo too?
Yep. She's
Well,
been doing. She's
that's
been
why
doing.
I'm doing it. You know,
She's
I'm not
been
going to continue to do it forever, but the reason why I'm doing it from day one and how I'm doing it is so that other people, there's a lot of people that are commenting on my videos like, I'm glad you're doing this because I have one too, but I don't know how to use it.
Yeah,
Hi,
my
G.
friend is another one who was in the group with me and Thomas about the insulin resistance and SVG. And so she's been using a different um, ketone tracker, but she's having trouble getting a hold of the strips because they're not always in stock, either on Amazon or on the website. So she went ahead and got a Keto Mojo because they're much less likely to run out of and be out of stock. So she needed help with doing her first control test.
Do you buy yours on Amazon, your refills?
Yep.
Because I do too. I got
Yep.
the original from the company, but the mindset is, which I understand, if people
I got everything from Amazon. I got both my Keto Mojo machine, and when I bought my machine, I got 60 glucose strips and 60 of the ketone strips to start off with.
right.
It was like $109 for that, and then every 2 months I go and reorder. And I don't use the glucose strips because the glucose for the Keto Mojo with me has never been accurate. My blood sugar meter and my CGM would say I was like 120, and the Keto Mojo said I was 237. So the glucose part has never worked for me, but the ketone part works.
This is Terry from Healing Humanity, the power of a proper human diet, and I wanted to say hello to all of my friends at the Great British Meetup. I am so sorry I couldn't make it out there for this.
Carrie, he didn't go to the British meetup. What?
He's going to. Carrie and his wife Jen are going to the July 18th showing of Healing Humanity over at the UK that George is putting together.
Oh, I thought for some reason that was this weekend when they were showing the movie.
No.
Oh, the more you know. Oh, hey, yeah. Ellen, I do use a Keto Mojo. I don't do it all the time. I own, as a matter of fact, I own two, the original one and the Keto Mojo, primarily because I like to see the numbers. I'd like to feel the numbers. Now, I did have the, oh my goodness, what is that called? Continuous glucose monitor, which I tell people start there, because that way that is attached to your phone and you'll actually see in real time, okay, I ate this, I don't know, let's say 1 ounce piece of cheddar cheese. Uh-oh, my glucose went up. And then you can understand by looking at that as opposed to the Keto Mojo. But I do both. I do it. When I feel as though my ketones are high, it's usually because I eat fattiness or the eggs, what Kurt is doing, the eggs. Also, mackerel, same thing, the sardines. Eating high fat will produce high ketones. So you have to be aware of that game, I guess. The higher fat you eat, the more fat you burn in your body, is same thing but completely different. So you're going to get a high ketone reading. Did Boz say that, by the way, Barb?
Dr. Boss basically says sardines, but I know there's more to it because I just watched a video, but there's more to it. There's more, she's got a whole thing going on with it, and supposedly there's a list, and there's a list of sardines, mackerel, eggs was number 3 on the list, and there's other ones too that'll kick you into ketosis. So I don't have that list, but I'm not done with my research on Dr. Boss either, because I know she's the one that developed this list. I'm not a big fan of sardines. So if I can do it with eggs, I'm going to do it with eggs.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason why, well, then you had, what was his name? Kurt? Was that
Kurt is the one
somewhere?
eating the eggs. Kurt is eating the eggs.
Yeah. He was saying if you put the sardines in the refrigerator, some people don't have a problem with that. So
I drain them and I'll buy them the cheapest ones. It depends. Some people don't want the skin on it, and I understand the visual aspect.
that doesn't bother me.
Me either. I'll drain them completely, get rid of the olive oil, because I don't necessarily know if it's a clean olive oil or not. Nevertheless, drain them completely, put them in the refrigerator in butter. Ooh, you don't get that burp, that belch.
Yeah, that's the part that why I stopped eating sardines, because that was happening every time, and it would linger for like 2 days.
I know.
It's like I can't do the sardines, not if it's gonna be doing that. But butter, how much butter to a can, you think?
Well, if I measure, and how I initially started, if I bought the cheap ones from Walmart in water, and that was, I don't know, let's say a quarter of a cup. It wasn't, but whatever that amount was, I'll put that much butter in the container and just
okay.
put it in the fridge. And
so,
absorb.
Do you eat anything else that day, or are you just eating the butter?
Well, just the sardines in the butter, and then I eat the butter that's in the sardine tin. Whereas I'm not one. Boz will tell you to drink the olive or the oil from the sardines, not me, because the burpy aspect you get. Same.
But is that the only thing you're eating that day?
That's the only thing I'm eating that day. And usually I choose that if I know I'm going to have a super busy work week or work day at work. I don't have enough time. Oh, these 12-hour days are killing me. Grab some sardines, prep them, throw them in the refrigerator, and eat those. I'd like to have the butter in them for at least 2 days. Let it absorb, if you will. I don't know if they
I actually wanted to try the ketogenics woman's sardine waffles.
Chaffles, right? She takes the sardines and she puts them in a chaffle maker and crisps them up. That's really good, Barbara, in an air fryer. Look at Debbie's face. Sardines in an air fryer. Ooh, delicious.
I like the taste of sardines. I don't have a problem.
It's different texture. Debbie, like, ew, no.
See you at Sour Down this evening. Oh, the UK premiere is in my local cinema on July 18th.
Yep, Ellen
killed the cinema today and his eyes lit up. He wants to be there, but I'm not sure even he can make that happen.
Yeah, I couldn't drink the sardine oil either. I just thought I can't. And the benefit of the whole sardine things is to get the oil, the fat. That's like the perfect egg, perfect protein, perfect fat.
I wouldn't do a long-term fast with just eggs, Jonathan. Just like the night before or the day before, just to check ketones. This is just a test. I tried doing a 5-day test. I done a 5-day fast with just eggs, and boy, by the end of that egg fast, I had it up to here with eggs. And I don't want to get to that point where I'm sick and tired of eggs, so I'll never do another 5-day egg fast because I love eggs. I don't want to get to the point of being sick and tired of eggs. So I made a 42-minute documentary about butter.
I just clicked on it so I could check that out too.
Yeah, I'm going to check that out too.
Scooby the dog says, "Is the butter melted, Jerry?"
Yes, I melted, put it in there, and then put it in the refrigerator so it solidifies for 2 days. But in other words, you don't have to buy the expensive Sam's Club or Costco ones, even though they're skinned, etc. If you can get over the skin aspect, well, they do have them skinless at Sam's or Walmart. But in the water is essential. I didn't like the Barbara burps, shall we call them, from the sardines. Yuck.
Jeannie, it's called a sardine fast. In SVG, they're actually starting to call it a sardine challenge instead of a sardine fast.
Right. I don't mind eating butter for a day, but it's not, and I don't grab a stick like Bella does.
Oh, I couldn't do that either.
Now, if I'm tired, boots knocking tired, I will come home, take my shoes off, go in the freezer, and those butter balls, I'll eat, or whatever butter I have. But usually I keep them in the freezer, pop a couple of those, take my shower. I'm in La La Land soon.
George, you're supposed to be sleeping. You're going to have a busy couple of days.
Yeah.
What I discovered I like to do when I'm making a ribeye, the night before, I'll take butter out of the fridge, and I'll take my blue cheese out of the fridge.
Wait a minute. Debbie.
I think she's talking on her
You're
phone.
muted.
If you're talking, you're muted.
I think she's leaving a message.
What?
Are you
You're muted?
I know. Okay.
Okay.
I'm talking on my phone.
Oh, okay.
That's like I do. Talk and type when you all are. I'm working. I just hit it.
But I like to take out the blue cheese and the butter out of the fridge like a day early, let it get soft, and I'll mix it together and then put it back in the fridge so that I've got a blue cheese
Taking a
compound
picture
butter.
of us. Everyone smile. She just had a camera up to.
Yeah.
And so that way that way I can get more fat in, but I like the flavor of the blue cheese as well. So the blue cheese also increases the fat level too.
Look at it. It looks like she's doing sign language.
I know, right?
I'm talking to Jeannie on Messenger. I'm trying to teach her something.
Yeah, sleep tuned out and excited. I bet George is a natural when it comes to these things. I think I do.
Yeah, he is. I honestly cannot wait until September, guys.
I know.
A fast does not include eating. Back in the day when I was keto, you could do things like an egg fast, and you only ate eggs.
Yeah, but then people are actually starting to call them sardine challenges and egg challenges because of, like Jeannie said, a fast means you're not eating.
Yeah, it's the same thing with a water fast. People say it's a water fast, they're only doing water, and it used to always confuse me. Does that mean you're not drinking water, or you are?
Yeah, you're drinking water. That's the only thing you're doing. I know some people that are actually starting to do dry fast, and I'm looking at them going, yeah, that's not possible at this time.
I did it for one day. It felt really good to start my big 40-day fast. I figured do it for one day. But I took a shower, I brushed my teeth, I washed my hands. If you do it in Ramadan fashion, that's religious reasons. You use 0 water, no brushing of teeth. You stink. You don't take a shower. You can't wash.
Ew.
I know exactly.
No, thank you.
And one thing about when I was 363 pounds, I stunk because, as Barbara said, I had the layers and the pain and the, shall we say?
Yes, they did, Dustin.
What'd you say?
Dustin said, "Did the bra women take over?
Yes.
What happened?"
Bra women.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna have to come up and talk. You want to tell them again?
Sure. Come on up. Come on up, Dustin.
You might not be able
So
to talk.
yeah,
Sometimes you can't talk.
oh yeah, the layers just made me stink, and I know it was because of sweat and fat and all the things, and sores like Barbara had. I had the same thing. That's why I just can't go back. And I know to some people when they hear Barbara and I talk, oh no, we can't cheat anymore. You know, Barbara had her cheat when she went to Maine 2 years ago. And I did the same thing last year when I had the raspberries kind of shenanigan experiment that I tried. I could easily go back and flip back into the old Jerry, and I can't. I can't go back to 363-pound Jerry, not with a new shoulder, a new hip, a new back. Nothing tastes as good as the way health feels. So it sounds, and you know, sometimes the people will say, no, you can't not cheat. Don't tell me that, Jerry, you don't cheat. I have a pickle. I've just bought a jar of pickles today. I also bought corn on the cob for the husband. I'm not going to eat it though. I'm not going to be swayed by corn on the cob or a soda because I don't like that pain when you wake up with belly cramps in the middle of the night. Oh, it's been so beautiful remembering what made you start this way of eating and what makes you not want to cheat. The weight's going to come off. These last few pounds are going to be, my body wants me to be over 200. But I want to be able to try and see if I like being under 200, though. I don't know. My
How
body's,
tall are you, Jerry?
well, I used to be 5'12" and I'm 5'10" now.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm tall. And Amy even said that even at her chat today, I think she said that because I asked her or yesterday about the UFOs, because I would be happy to send her a pair of UFOs because I have so many of them because she's in a time of financial need right now. Then Amy said she wears a size 8.5 shoe. And I said, I'm surprised you don't fall over. I'm not talking about Amy. I'm just stating my truth because I use a 10 and 11. Barbara, I went to the shoe store and I can actually fit into some 10s now. So the 11s are just too big on me.
I'm gonna share something.
Sure.
I'm
gonna.
I'm waiting for the right spot. I'm just waiting for the right spot.
Waiting for the right spot.
You guys, I can't see the chat. Is everyone watching?
Do we watch the chat or the pictures?
All right, hold on. Let me get this going.
Uh-oh. Private chat?
No.
Oh, okay.
Regular, because I can't see YouTube's chat. So.
Okay.
Do you see what it is? Watch Mrs. face. I don't have the voice on, just
yeah, I see. Oh, wow. You gotta play that again because now we gotta watch Terry Girl pull up hers.
Okay, so I missed it. You have to go back.
okay, hold on. All right, you ready?
Yes.
Ready.
Now she's explaining about the whole.
Mhm.
His mouth is like,
Wow.
he's like shocked.
His mouth is agape.
You don't even have to listen to it to know what.
Yeah. I'm intrigued.
Even Kelly is laughing about it. He's like blocking his.
Do you think Mitch is a boob guy? Look.
Look at his face. Oh my gosh. Now, who's the girl that's underneath Terry? I can't read the name.
Mason.
Oh, Mason. Okay.
That must be. I don't dare to go too far.
Oh, that's hysterical.
Mason had a bad connection today.
Yeah, she kept getting kicked out.
Mhm.
So I didn't catch anyone in the chat what they might have said.
That is too much.
Uh-huh. Funny.
Oh my word. Yeah, his face said it all. I think it was like shock and amazement and like aghast all at the same time.
For real, yeah.
Right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, Jonathan.
What happened there? Did you catch that, Dustin? Did you catch it? I love it. That was hilarious. I'd like to do a little meme of that, break it off, and I'll have to do
That
a
would be
separate
pretty
video.
fun to do, right, Barb?
Grandma doesn't wear a bra, G.
That's what I said. I said, well, I take my bra off, but it's already off.
Uh-huh.
I don't wear one.
You should have just had one slung over your shoulder, bra.
I know, right? Jerry did suggest
Just to be in
I could
solidarity.
just put my shirt in here and just still pull it out. But
well, you could have pulled baby out of your shirt.
Yeah, well, she's in and out of it most of the time anyway.
I was hoping she'd go in it, but the T-shirt may have been a little bit too constricting for her to jump in.
What baby will not be stopped.
Right.
Right?
She's so demanding, it drives me crazy. And if it's not pulled out enough, she'll just keep scratching my neck. And it's like, oh my God. Today she was so bad, I had to just put her in her house. It's like, all right, we're not playing this game right now. Because she wouldn't get in because I couldn't pull it out. I had a T-shirt on. I wasn't in my night dress, so she wasn't having it.
She will not. She's a spoiled little girl.
Mm-hmm.
So I finished my square, Barb.
Yes, you did? I started it, but then I stopped.
So that's what I got.
That's as far as I got.
So I just did the one, of course. So, but yeah, I think I like it. I think it's going to be cool when it's done.
Yeah.
So. Anywho.
I'm like, all right, where do I go now? So I stopped it, but I know what I'm supposed to do. So.
Yep,
do you know what you're supposed to do?
Tired.
It's more ice cream, Diana.
Remember, you're just doing the two sides like you would log cabin. You're not starting the other sides.
And that's what I wanted to do. And I said, you know what? I'm tired. I'm going to put it away and work on it tomorrow. As long as I have a square done.
Yeah. Well, when I first started, I was like, hold on here. What am I doing? You know what I mean?
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Jen.
Hey, guys.
Why are
you up so late?
I'm sorry about earlier.
About what?
It's just that my diabetes had been acting up, and I don't know what I'm saying when it does that.
What did you eat today?
Well, it's been a few hours since I ate something, so I decided to get some ham, and that really pretty much helped. So I just wanted to tell you that it was nothing to do with y'all. It was just me.
Well, it's okay. You were just being a little sensitive, and nobody was ignoring you, but we're glad you're okay.
Oh yeah.
So,
I'm sorry to interrupt. But
no, you're not interrupting. So,
We all have our bad moments. Sometimes
exactly.
medically bad.
I'm dropping my tablet everywhere. Give me a minute. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
So, Jerry, Diana's asking if that is more of the ice cream you made.
You've muted yourself, Jerry.
I was clinking the glass and I didn't want to be rude. Okay, Diana, here's the recipe. It's very simple. 1 16-ounce of heavy whipping cream. The higher the fat, the better. Also, it would be about 40% if you're going to Costco. They sell the 40% fat heavy whipping cream. That's very good. No emulsifiers, gums, carrageenans. Try to avoid those because those are not good for your gut health, they say. To that, I add in the pan, I put 5 egg yolks into the pan or have it on the side. I will warm up my cream very slowly on the stove. When it gets warm, I'll stick my pinky in to test the warmth of the cream. At that point, I will add the 5 egg yolks and whisk it about, and I will cook it till there's barely a steam coming off because you want to be able to cook the eggs, I guess pasteurize, if you will, so they're not raw eggs. And then put your vanilla in off the heat. You mix the vanilla in.
How much milk are those 4 or 5 eggs?
How much what?
How much of the
16
cream?
ounces. 16 ounces.
16 ounces. So
A pint.
A pint. Thank you, Debbie. A pint container, 5 egg yolks, and save the whites on the side. I like to give the whites to the dog. I'll fry them up that way. They like it. If you want to, I don't. You can add a sweetener if you want to, or sugar. I do not because I think it tastes just. I got schmutz on my shirt. I think it tastes sweet in its own right because of the sweet cream, in my opinion. Vanilla has to go off the heat. I put a vanilla bean in there. Then I take it through a strainer or a sieve, fine mesh, and I pour it into a quart container so that can go in the refrigerator once it gets to room temp in the fridge at least 1 day before at 12 hours. Then I use the ice cream maker that you freeze in your refrigerator, and you put that or however way
All right, I'll
you
get
use
it.
ice cream at your ice cream maker. Now, for those people that have the what is it, Ninja Creamy?
Yeah.
Do you girls have that Ninja Creamy?
No.
No, me either. I just have the part that you just freeze. You put that freezing part onto your base along with the adapters that churn it around. Then you turn your machine on, let the machine go for a minute as you're slowly pouring in your cold from the refrigerator cream and egg mixture. Once it hits the walls of the ice cream maker, it'll start to freeze and churn and go around and around. You'll have ice cream soft serve in approximately 20 to 30 minutes. It's fabulous. It's so good and very simple. And if you need a recipe, proper recipe, it's Dr. Kiltz's. You can even Google it, Dr. Kiltz's fatty ice cream or ice cream.
Is there a way to do it if you don't have an ice cream maker?
Kelly Hogan does it in the refrigerator. You can put in, let's say, the Keto Chow shaker bottle. Put that in there, take it out, shake it when you feel it's frozen. Put it back in there, shake it. But if you want to eat it, you're going to have to take it out and let it get, how I do, I let it get to room temperature, and then it's super soft.
Okay.
It's just so delicious, and you can sleep on it. Because now it's fatty, I can just sleep like a baby tonight.
Jerry, did I just hear you say schmutz?
Schmutz, yeah, schmutz, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like schmutz, schmutz.
Do you know what
I'm
schmutz
glad you're
is,
going to be
Jen?
I don't think I want to know, Debbie.
It's just like you've made a mess. It's just,
Oh,
yeah, that's all.
Not sluts.
I knew that.
Not red
Yeah.
light district, just red shirt, Jen.
I'm glad you're going to be getting a sleep machine for sleep apnea, Lisa. If you need it, it will help.
Mm-hmm.
So, what did I miss? Any table dancers or
You missed
any
George.
table dancings? Oh, George did it again?
No,
George
George
was
was
in there
on
for a
panel
little
for a
while.
little bit. That's all.
Yeah, I bet he's just flying high as a kite on how wonderful it was today for him to see all the old friends.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Saturday night, he'll be exhausted.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Like once the event is over, I mean.
Yep.
So.
So, Barbara, what's this side? What did I hear about you burning something?
Yeah, I burned my boob. It's very sore right in here. Right,
I'm
all
sorry.
the way
Did
down
you
to
put
my
something
nipple.
on it?
Huh? I was making my coffee and I left this open and didn't realize I had it open, and I carried it like this, and I was walking and it was spilling over onto my boob, and I'm like, oh my God, I have all these things in my hands. I couldn't get it off my boob. I had to get to a place where I could set things down because I was walking from the kitchen into here. Yeah. So I got like a big spot right here.
Do you have any aloe?
Yeah, I put some cream on it for burns. It
Yeah.
was just a generic burn cream on it.
Good.
But
I would have suggested a wet washcloth.
well, I did that first, I went into the bathroom with a wet washcloth and just kept splashing my boob. So I got my shirt soaked, so I had to get into my light, not my heavy flannel, but my light. Because it hurt. And right now it's still red, but it doesn't hurt as much as it did. It stung.
Yeah, that silver sulfidane that you can get for burns is really, really good stuff.
Well, this is for like a sunburn, is what I can't remember the name of it, but it's like a sunburn.
A blister?
I don't know. It might be. It's just a generic. I can't remember the name.
Now, I had hot soup blow up in my face.
Oh,
man.
When did that happen?
I was in culinary school, and the chef was not in that day. The apprentice was, and I was in charge of making vichyssoise. Vichyssoise is cold potato leek soup. And so you have to make hot soup, but then you have to cool it down. And so, but you have to puree it while it's hot. so that it becomes smooth. And you do it, back in the day, they had the big blenders. Well, the lid for the blender was missing, and the apprentice was telling me to just put a plate on it, and I was arguing with him. Well, of course, this is back in the day, and he's like, this was literally like 10 days before graduation. And he's like, well, I'm gonna like fail you, and on and on and on. And so I did it, but I was next to the sink. So I had created what they call a bain marie, which is an ice water bath. So that once you puree it, you can cool it down quickly, to prevent bacteria, et cetera, et cetera. So I was doing that. And even though I had a towel and I was holding the plate down, the the force from the blender blew it off. And me being short, it was like right in my face. Just thankfully, I had my glasses on. But yeah, I had third burns on my face down into my jacket, my chef's jacket. So they rushed me to the infirmary. And, well, first of all, they got me, and somebody had the smarts to literally take my face and dunk me into the bain marie, the ice water, to, get that all off of me as quickly, because it was scalding hot. But yeah, so they used some of what they used was the sulfidine, but they kept, I had to go multiple times a day to get all this stuff done. Fortunately, I didn't have any scarring and, anything like that.
Thank
So,
goodness.
yes, I was very, very fortunate. And then, they're trying to blame me for what happened. And, yeah, no, we're not going down that road, So anyway, so it's not fun, burns of any nature. So, yeah. Aloe and sulfidine, on all that stuff are very good for those even light burns.
I remember when I was a little girl, and I don't know I think Barbara and I may remember this together. Barbara, did they tell you to put butter on burns back in your day?
I remember that. Yeah.
Can you believe that? That's like keeping it going. Let's keep the fire going.
Right. Yeah.
Also, wet tea bags. Wet tea.
Yeah, it takes some of that sting out of it. I remember that.
Did they also tell you to put, I don't know, let's say brandy, because we had a lot of that in our house. If your children had a toothache, you take a little bit of a cotton ball, brandy, and put that on your toothache.
I heard of that when my kids were young, but I never did it.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens. We hated that taste. Ugh.
My grandparents used to take whiskey and put it on our gums.
Right.
Same thing.
Same, right?
I just use baby Orajel. That's all.
I've used Orajel. That doesn't work.
I probably did for babies. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
think Jeannie, I didn't kick him in the balls, but I was really, really pissed off. He was, and I think he kind of lost his apprenticeship at that point. So, and rightfully so, because if you can't, anyway, that was a long time ago, but burns still freak me out, hot water, any of that. I'm still very cognizant of all that stuff. I'm hyper vigilant about any of that. So, yeah. So,
Jeannie, the only carnivore dangerous around here is a hungry carnivore.
Are you afraid we might eat you?
I was trying to make a joke, but never
Are,
mind.
are you afraid we're trying to eat you?
I
Welcome
know
in
that's a
to our
cannibal, Barbara. I
Jan.
know what the difference.
Come to us.
One of us, or one of you, one. Of,
Even I got a drop of whiskey when I was a baby in 2000. Huh.
That's something. I don't think I ever put alcohol on my kid's tooth at all, ever. I did that with baby Oragel too. Same thing.
Yeah, I did baby origin. And the reason why I didn't is because at that point in time in my life, I had just got done, well, probably about a year or two prior, of finding myself at Old Lodge Beach drunk. So I was anti booze at that point. Well, I should say I got drunk and woke up from pass out on the beach. But so I was very anti alcohol after that. I didn't drink for years upon years. I'm probably 20, 30 years. That was my last time I got drunk for.
Well, that's understandable.
Yeah. Yeah. God knows what happened.
It was funny. I was talking. We were downstairs in the lobby waiting for a meeting. We were supposed to have that. I actually got canceled due to the severe weather we had today. But they were talking about all types of alcohol they've tried. I said, you know what? The hardest thing I've ever tried is Everclear. They looked at me and they said, you did what? I said, yeah. We were having a 4th of July picnic, and somebody made some apple pie shots. And of course, at first they're giving them out like they're this big, right? No shot size. I asked someone for some more. You know those big red Solo cups? They gave me one of those.
yeah,
You're lucky to be around.
Wow.
I drank it. You know what? They were expecting me to get wasted. Okay?
Oh
I was stone cold sober.
no.
Yep, I was stone cold sober. And they look at me like, why aren't you drunk? I said, number one, I'm over 300 pounds. So that's going to slow the metabolism of the alcohol down. Number two, we're having a picnic. We're having a cookout. I've eaten a ton of food, which is also going to slow the alcohol down. All it did to me was raise my blood sugar up over 300.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I saw an icicle on your ear the other day.
Who?
You said you were stone cold sober.
But yeah, they were actually shocked that I was sober and I didn't get drunk. It's like, I don't know.
It sounds to me like you were icy chill.
But yeah, it was. I've never been a big drinker. I never have. Now that if I did do something, the hardest thing I would do was Mike's Hard Lemonade, strawberry flavored, of course. But I haven't done that since I went carnivore. So.
Have you ever found one of those red Solo cups, which is about that big? They're small ones.
Yeah, I've seen them. But that wasn't one of those. That wasn't the size cup that they gave me. They gave me the big ones.
No, that'll really give you a dose.
Yeah, and that's what everybody thought. Everybody thought I was gonna get wasted, and they were like, "How can you?" And what was really funny is I was down there in my wheelchair, and everybody thought she's not gonna be able to drive herself, get herself back up to her apartment. She's gonna be wasted. Someone's gonna have to take and control the joystick for her. Nope. I was able to do it all myself.
Too bad they don't have any of those remote control of wheelchairs that you can
They
just
actually
use
the thing is, Gary, they are Jen.
joystick.
They actually do. They have wheelchairs that have a remote control joystick for people with children that can't manage their own wheelchair, but they have a power chair.
Really?
And so their parents can control. I mean, they're very, 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 very expensive. We're talking $30,000-$40,000 for that type of wheelchair.
I think I
But
just lost my breath.
They are out there.
Manoa, do you hear crickets?
No.
I hear crickets.
Well, I also live in an apartment, so.
Manoa, I meant everybody.
I know. Because it's quiet. I know.
Barb, your rain's coming in about an hour.
Oh, no.
Well, I will be praying that you don't get any severe storms.
It's just going to be like a regular thunderstorm. So.
Hi, Sagittarius. Hi, Jaja Brownie.
Don't tell me I don't have my messages on.
Oh, Kurt's here. Hello.
Hey, Kurt. Hiya, Kurt.
Hi, Kurt.
Kurt. Well, boys and boy, if Kurt's on, or boys in the chat, and ladies, this girl is going to go to bed at midnight before I turn into a pumpkin.
I'm not far behind you. I have to go to work.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So
So
I will see you guys tomorrow for sure. I think it's going to be a nice day. So I'm going to go outside and lay in the real sun. Yay.
Very good. I think we're going to have, could be another cloudy, rainy day, but it's okay. It's better than snow and ice. That's the way I look at it.
Amen, sister. Totally true. Hugs
You know
and
what
kisses,
I mean?
everybody.
Night,
I love you all.
Jerry.
Good night. See you
Night,
tomorrow.
night.
Thanks for having this, Barb. I appreciate you, friend.
Yeah. I thought you'd like it.
You know it. Now to get myself out of here. Get out.
Get out. You want me to kick you out? You might land in Texas. Might land in Kansas.
So Sagittarius asks what everyone's working on. So I'm working on this blanket here.
Oh, I like that. Debbie.
And I was working on this. It's just a blanket.
Meh.
It's pretty in real life, but on the video, it just looks blah to me. But it's got different shades of blues and grays.
And I'm not working on it now, but I was actually working on my aunt's blanket. It's total of I have a total of 390 granny squares to crochet together.
You're coming along there.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually halfway done with the 8th row.
No, that's
I've got a total of 20 rows to crochet together, and each row is 18 squares wide.
So you're almost halfway done. That's good.
Yep. And I went to Hobby Lobby and I got 3 more skeins of the purple. So I should have enough yarn to finish it.
Very nice. Okay. So Lisa says she's going to work on some watermelon coasters tomorrow. Very nice. Well, you'll have to show us what they look like.
And I've got to get back to work on my blanket I'm trying to make.
Have you started it, Jen?
Yeah, yeah,
Did you?
started.
Okay.
I just can't find it right now.
No, I didn't know if you had started it or not. I knew you had talked about it, so.
Hi, Kurt.
Yaya wants to know if y'all want to see your picture now that she's done with it.
Yeah,
One she's been working on.
yeah, I'd like to.
Sure.
Yeah, Mama, hold on.
Did you say she was
All right, I've
done?
got you.
I think she said that.
She wants me to just show it to you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, pretty.
Yeah, Reese, my niece.
Oh, that looks
This is called the
great.
Mona Rosa.
I love it.
Yeah,
That
Now,
looks really
finished it a
awesome.
couple days ago.
is that one of your dogs?
It's my niece's Reese's dogs.
Oh, okay.
His name is Roscoe.
Okay, very nice.
I
But if
love
you
it.
notice the eyes, it looks like he's looking at you.
I know, it's
Yeah,
so
it does.
real, right?
I love the
Right,
whole
and that's
nose and the muzzle area. Looks so cool.
yeah. And that's why she well, I named it, she took it. That's why we named it the Mona Roscoe.
Mona Roscoe. That's cute, Jen.
I already told him, but okay. Yeah, I told y'all why. Yeah,
Some people are just so
what it is.
talented. It's incredible. They always get the shading right, and
So talented.
No, that's his name.
So Jaja Brownie is working on a granny square quilt. It's going to end up looking like one big granny square for 4th of July. Very nice. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, says. Thank you.
So guys, with that, I'm gonna head off since I'm a working girl tomorrow. So good night, everybody.
all right. Good night.
Everybody in
Thank
the
you for
chat.
coming up on our surprise panel night.
I know that was a surprise for sure. So y'all have good evening, sweet dreams, and I'll chat with you tomorrow.
All right.
So,
You too.
okay. Night,
I'll see you
everyone.
tomorrow at
Night,
7.
Debbie.
I'll see you tomorrow at 7.
Well,
Yes.
See you
Get your
at
square
6
done,
tomorrow.
Barb.
Yeah, I'll get it done. I've already got it half done.
They take no time. So
Yeah.
okay. Night.
Night, Debbie.
I'm glad you like it, Debbie. I mean, Lisa. I'm glad you like the picture, Lisa.
Yeah, she does a good job. Very good job.
You know what I thought of when you said the dog's name was Roscoe?
Yeah, what?
The line from Dukes of Hazzard. This is Roscoe Pico Train.
You know, I met him in real life.
Really?
Yeah, it was here in Georgia.
Cool.
Mama was working at the Big Peach Antiques Mall in Perry, and he just came by.
Cool.
No conventions, no nothing like that. It was just a social visit.
Mm-hmm.
Manawa said something about when I mentioned his name was Roscoe. That brought up the name Roscoe Pay Coltrane.
Yeah, I used to love watching Dukes of Hazzard when I was younger.
Yeah, I used to watch that show.
You know, one of these days, Jen, I want your mom to tell me the story of the picture in the store.
The picture in the store?
Maybe it was a dream, But for some reason, I remember your mom saying she drew a picture of like a general store.
Oh, you're talking about the it's in a movie.
Oh, you mean, what is that place called? Uh, it was a restaurant, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Uh,
it was like in
Fried Green Tomatoes,
yeah.
the Whistle Stop Cafe.
The Whistle
Stop Cafe.
Stop, like
They
stop
want you
sign.
to. They want you to. Barbara wants you to tell them the story about the Whistle Stop Cafe.
I want to do a song about it.
How long it took you, Barb? Took her, Barb?
Yeah. What? Tell me about the picture, and does she have a picture of it, or no?
It took her 8 hours a day. She's wanting me to tell you. It took her 8 hours a day for a week.
8 hours a day for a week.
4 days to draw it. 3 days to paint it.
3 days.
She used watercolor and pastel. I can't get her on camera.
And she used watercolors
and pastel.
So what's the story behind it? Why'd she draw that? Did she do it for the
She wants to know
restaurant?
why you drew it. She drew it because she liked it and it's a cool thing to do. There wasn't anything plum. P-L-U-M-B. There wasn't anything plum on that picture on the building.
What do you mean?
Nothing. None of the corners and stuff were completely square. They were all. It was like a lopsided house or building.
No corners were square, lopsided.
Yep. It's called being out of plumb. Plumb.
What she said.
Out of plum. So what happened to it now?
My niece has it.
And it's just part of a movie? Green
Yeah.
Fried Tomatoes.
It's from the movie Fried Green Tomatoes. It's also a book by Fanny Flagg, I think. It's 23 now. So I would say it's 40 miles from here. 40 miles from here.
So what made it special?
Oh, what made it special is because it's just a really cool thing to paint, and she liked the picture, and she decided to paint it.
Now, is the restaurant real, or is it
Yeah,
just?
It's
Okay.
a real restaurant?
in Juliet, Georgia. And there's the spillway. It's just like it's shown in the picture, shown in the movie.
Georgia, what town in Georgia?
Juliet, Lake Juliet, Georgia. Bye, Lisa.
Whistle Stop Cafe.
And they sell fried green tomatoes, which are really good.
Yes, they
Yes,
are.
my mom used to make fried green tomatoes. Did your mom like fried green tomatoes?
Anything having to do with tomatoes, she loves, especially tomato sandwiches.
Oh my gosh, that's one thing I miss.
Well, I'll see about having one for you tomorrow.
Taking some mayonnaise, slapping it on the bread, slice it up nice. thick. And I mean, we're not talking these little thin tomato slices that
We're talking
everybody
about
does.
big ones.
Yeah, the hot house beefsteak tomatoes, and they're cut about ½ inch to an inch thick. Oh yeah, I miss them.
A slab,
But no,
like a smattering.
tomatoes don't bother me. But since I'm doing carnivore right now to try and heal and stuff, I'm not doing them as often as I did before. But once I'm healed, that will be one thing that I definitely bring back in because I miss them on my. I love doing um tacos, and I miss the tomatoes on the tacos too.
Yeah, I like tomatoes on tacos. They're
Yeah,
good. Daya just said she likes tomatoes on anything.
exactly.
She
And
So I'm
said
I
gonna
learned
show
how to
you
exactly.
a picture and tell me if this is the restaurant.
Okay.
I actually learned how to make fried green tomatoes when I lived in Tennessee. And my husband and I absolutely ate the heck out of them.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's it. Yep.
But they're
She found a picture
it's
of
almost
the Whistle Stop
impossible.
Cafe.
It's almost impossible here in Madison, Wisconsin, to get fried green tomatoes or to get green tomatoes.
What'd
You
she
pretty
say?
much have to.
Well, she had the photograph, and then she took. Excuse me. She took the photograph in Lake Juliet, and we came home, and she painted the picture.
Okay.
Yeah, fried green.
Seems like she
They're
got. What did she get for it? And she got third. She got third place at the National Fairgrounds, and $75 for it.
wow.
For winning it for the prize.
That's cool.
Yeah, Mama's a pretty accomplished artist.
I'm making my own painting right now of that. You're gonna judge me, Jen? I'm coloring
Well,
it right
good luck
now,
with that.
and you tell me if it looks anything like hers.
Well, let's do it. Well, not really. Uh-uh. Not at all, Barb.
So what was hers like?
Well, hers looked more like the first picture, and it was more like a old country. Was like an old country uh, restaurant. Barb, maybe you need to watch the movie first to see what I mean.
Wait, is the
It,
painting in the movie?
Yeah,
the
no, the actual
the
restaurant is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what she said.
And then her mom took a picture of the restaurant and then came home and painted it.
Kathy Bates and um uh who played Robin in Batman. Have y'all seen Benny and June?
What is it?
I can't remember.
All right, Lisa. Good night.
Night, Lisa.
I want to say Kathy. Let me Google it. I'll be right back. I mean, IMBD it. Let me see. Um. Uh,
Guys, I'm gonna jump off of here. It was nice chatting with you guys. I
All
gotta get up
right.
and go.
I'm leaving here in a couple of minutes anyway.
I gotta get up
All right,
and go
well,
to the library and print out a form to give to my doctor to fill out so I can get handicap plates on my car when I get it.
okay, here it is. Kathy Bates, Jessica Tandy, Mary Stuart Masterson, Mary Louise Parker, Cicely Tyson, Chris O'Donnell was Buddy, character named Buddy. Yeah, just to name a few. I don't know if y'all heard of them.
Yeah, I've heard a
Yeah,
few of them.
I've watched Green Fried Tomatoes. I just don't remember the cafe in it.
Well, if you have time, just Google the movie Fried Green Tomatoes. I think you'll find a picture of it.
All right.
All right. Well, I guess I'm getting off too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed too. You guys all ready to go to bed too? I just climbed in bed, but I'm working a granny square quilt. Yeah, I'm going to bed too, guys. Me tired. All right,
Bye,
thanks.
baby.
Tell your mom I said good night.
Barb says good night. She says the same. Bye, y'all. Love you, Barbara.
Love you too, Jen. Sweet dreams.
See ya.
See ya. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to bed too, guys. It's almost 1:30. I'm tired. I've been up late over the last few nights, so I should get some sleep too. So on that note, I'm gonna do a countdown, and I am going to push the button. 3, 2, 1. Beep.